Hello, world, and all who inhabit it. My name is Jessica J, aka Jessie J Plays. I am joined by my co-host, Sophie, apparently. Welcome to the Duel for Palestine End of DPT Fundraiser stream. Today, Sophie and I will be playing several matches of Yu-Gi-Oh! To celebrate the end of the final season of our Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series, Double Progression Trouble. Over the course of this stream, we will be raising funds for UNRWA, an organization which helps deliver aid to Palestine, who are currently living under starvation conditions and suffering under the occupation and cruelty of the IDF, who have the full backing of the US and many other Western nations. There is a lot to be said about this, more than can be said in a silly stream where we play silly games, but the fundamental reason I'm doing this is because doing progression over the past few years has often given me a reason to live and keep going when I felt like I had nothing left. I loved doing this series, but I've also never been good at going about my day-to-day life and ignoring shit that is happening, ignoring suffering and injustice. This kind of attitude is very common in the country I've grown up in. The US likes to say there's a time and place for these sorts of discussions, that the mature path is to agree to disagree on political discussions, and it's fostered this deeply held culture of pretending everything is fine when it's not, and I have found it deeply stifling throughout my entire life. Everything is not fine, and I am incapable of and have no interest in pretending it is fine. Many would have you believe that the war being waged against Palestine is complicated. In reality, while it's complicated in that a lot of things have happened, morally, it's very simple. About 70 years ago, the British displaced the native inhabitants of a piece of land in the Middle East to establish a Jewish ethno-state, and the United States has since then taken significant interest in maintaining that state. Many want you to believe that Zionism and Judaism are synonymous, and that speaking out against Zionism is therefore anti-Semitism. In reality, Israel was historically established in part by anti-Semites who don't believe Jews can integrate into the rest of society and want there to be a state to send all of them away. Zionism is colonialism. Zionism is white supremacy. Zionism is the lighter-skinned Jews believing they are more worthy of humanity than darker-skinned Jews and Arab people in general, and expressing that belief through genocide, ethnic cleansing, and the ongoing attempted expansion of their territory. If you want evidence that Judaism is not synonymous with Zionism, look no further than the persecution that anti-Zionist Jews who've made their voices heard have been treated to. People get arrested and detained for being pro-Palestine. They lose their jobs for being pro-Palestine. Our culture has so normalized racism against Palestinian people that our country fundamentally sees the loss of tens of thousands of children as no big deal because they had the wrong skin color and were born in the wrong area. I believe that it is very important in our day-to-day lives to be both extremely selfish and extremely selfless. I believe that to survive and live well, people need a strong sense of self and a willingness to be true to themselves, and they need to speak up for themselves and their interests, and at the same time, they need to speak up for others and protect and raise up their neighbors. This is what it is fundamental to being a human being. And I make this clarification because as a member of this country, I strongly believe that both the selfless perspective and the selfish perspective supports a free Palestine. You should absolutely care that this suffering is happening to others, and it should rip your hearts to shreds to think of the sheer number of families that have been destroyed, the futures that have been buried in entire city blocks of rubble, a kind of daily suffering that is truly unfathomable. And also, you should care about Palestine because if you think that suffering will never come back to bite us, if you truly think that we can continue to filter daily tragedy through the lens of, oh, well, it happened overseas and it'll never come back to visit us, then you will be sorely mistaken. The IDF is training US police officers, meaning their cruelty and crimes against humanity will find us. Additionally, the US has spent arguably over a century playing world cowboys, involving itself in any conflict they believe can turn a profit, and ultimately to the detriment of citizens in this country. None of our social services, none of our institutions that could help us are anywhere near as well funded as our military. We have hungry children in our country too, but we do nothing about it because we're too busy 3D printing drones that will be used on toddlers. We as a nation are on the verge of collapse, and every day we watch the ways our considerable resources are used lends additional credence to the idea that maybe we deserve to collapse. But the citizens of this nation don't deserve to suffer as the result of the selfish decisions of our politicians. The unfathomable amount of money we spend on these wars doesn't even translate into wars won, for Christ's sake. We didn't win Vietnam, we didn't win Iraq, and at the end of the day, and at the end of it all, we were left culprits of immense human suffering, both overseas and in our backyard. And this is going off script a little bit, but fucking I say all of this, and even right now, we're apparently gearing up to expand the war into also being against Iran. Like, that is just, like, a thing that has been developing as I was typing this script today. So, it's just, like, in addition to it being a completely unjustifiable foreign policy decision to support these cruelties, it also is seemingly dragging us into another, like, 20-year war that is just going to leave the world worse. So we can't do this anymore. We can't ignore the suffering our country is responsible for because we can't keep doing this shit. So the idea for today is Sophie and I will be doing the equivalent of a mini subathon. The donation link is pinned in chat and will be pinned throughout the stream, and certain incentives will mean that Sophie and I will play additional matches. I encourage you to donate because the games we have in store for the later donation incentives are going to be extraordinarily funny, and also because this shit has to stop. None of us individually can stop the genocide in Gaza, but we can come together and say we support the freedom of Palestine, we support aid organizations who continuously step into war zones to help those in need, and we reject the United States forever war bullshit. Nothing we can do will change the suffering that has already happened, but I hope we can be part of the growing chorus of the world population today that says enough. We're done with this. That is my beginning of stream spiel. Of course, we will. Of course, I will continue to speak out about Palestine as I've continued to do. And it looks like we have a $100 donation, bringing us to 202. Incredible. So that is awesome. I think I'm gonna double check really quickly. That puts us on DPT ranking and DPT retrospective.
Oh fuck yeah.
If we hit and the DPT retrospective I'm very excited about. I don't know if you saw, Sophie, but I hooked Leah into that because
I did.
I enjoy discussing game theory with her. So she is just that's going to be a future so there are like games that we're going to play during the stream as a result of the donations. Another day, another dueling book timeout. There will be games that we play today, and then there will also be incentives that we hit that will be recorded at a future time, just out of the human limit of what Sophie and I can do in one stream. But so far we've got a DPT season ranking and the DPT retrospective. If we hit $300, that will be the Unban Everything match. So we've got some cool stuff ready for y'all today. How you feeling, Sophie?
I'm feeling good. That was, that was maybe the most lead up anyone's ever given to two bitches summoning Little Knight. But yeah, as I said, this is an important cause. Donations here can both save people's lives and contribute to making death in my lives worse. So, good stuff all around, and y'all better fucking donate because I want to play the dog shit ass decks I've got sitting around.
Absolutely. And speaking of dog shit ass decks, I guess that will be enough for us to go ahead and get started with a not so dog shit deck, maybe.
Hopefully.
Cause the premise of the first match is that Sophie and I will be dueling with every card we banned in the Sevens era unbanned. Oh, and I'll go ahead and do a best 2 out of 3 match.
Yeah. This'll be normal and balanced, I think. It'll be good, it'll be cool.
Yeah, everything will be really normal. Where the fuck is my dice? I had it seconds ago.
Fucked up, man.
Here we go. Alright. Ain't no way. Simply ain't no way that we lose the RPS. Alright? I mean, I was correct.
Damn
hey!
it. Ow.
Alrighty. Folks, will we lose a single RPS? Chat, should we make Jess throws RPS an incentive?
Listen, I need it. I do need it. It's gotta be said.
Alright. Let me update the janky incentive here, and here we go. We're going first, baby. No surprises here.
Yep. I mean, I feel what you cooked up. The entirety of Sevens at your disposal.
That's
surely
true.
the deck will be good.
That's true. Yeah, I am going to... Alright, it might be the case that there's not much reason for me to do anything other than, Super Heavy Samurai here, but let it be said that I am not very smart. I normal summon Kagero, the Cannon Ninja! We're gonna declare its effect, special summon Geo in face down defense mode. I'm gonna set 1, I'm gonna set 2, and it's gonna be your motherfucking move, Sophie, and oh, the cards move!
God, it feels strange on some level to be opening this stream with Joe Biden, but don't worry, I'll beat his ass. For lore reasons.
I suppose there's not any particular reason to wait on this. It's gonna be Big Welcome Labyrinth.
I wish you wouldn't do that. I'll be real.
We're gonna special summon Lady Labyrinth of Silver Castle and yeet it back to hand.
Right, okay. Great. So this large woman is gonna come back at some point. Okay, that's good to know.
Yes.
Okay, there's some stuff going on in this deck, and we've drawn one half of it. Which should be fine. As you said, very good argument to be made that Super Heavy Samurai is just far and away the best deck here. But I would never play Super Heavy Samurai. Instead, what I would do is I would set 1 card. And then I would target that card with the effect of Unchained Soul.
Let's go! Alright.
I'm gonna pop my Escape of the Unchained to summon Shalvara, and I'll trigger Escape.
Jesus Christ, okay.
I've been doing this shit in Master Duel, this is crazy. I think we're just gonna go ahead and get Shiyama into rotation.
Sure.
You know, we love Shiyama. Okay. So I guess the next thing I need to find here is an efficient way of dealing with the Geo without getting my fucking shit fucked. Cause what I want to do is go for this fucker, but this fucker doesn't beat Geo, regrettably. But what fucker does beat Geo? Well, I haven't normal summoned yet, so it's probably gonna start with that. I will run out Unchained Twins Vakea.
So, I think, this is probably a good point to go Lady Labyrinth of Silver Castle, and then...
Woman!
Do we do something now, or do we wait a bit? And yeah, on Summon of Labyrinth, we will go Ledger Book.
Right. What are we targeting?
Shavara and Shiyama.
Okay, let's see. I think, what is it? It's gotta be that, right? Yeah, I'll change the effect of Vakea to quick effects destroy a card I control. I'm gonna target Shiyama.
Yeah, and we will go Silver Castle.
You cannot, because you cannot chain it to the normal trap, because I chain to the normal trap.
No! I hate that! Okay. I hate
I know
chain blocking as a mechanic.
they gave the woman counterplay. It's fucked up. Alright, Shalvara will get banished. And I will go, effective Shyama Engrave, targeting the Rakea.
Yeah.
So I'll pop Rakea, summon Shyama, trigger Rakea.
Sure.
I know, it isn't amazing, because the one Unchained that's still banned from Vrains is, what's it called, you know? The one fucker, Sarama.
The one
And I think,
fucker is its canon name, yes.
yeah, without Sarama, I think I can't get another material into rotation, which is a bit annoying. Because it still hasn't solved the root issue. Because, yeah, because obviously, like, my guys that link with a monster need the monster to be face up. SP needs the monster to be face up except for the on-summon effect, but I don't think I can get the on-summon effect because without Sarama, I don't think I have a means to get, a third material into play. Which means, how do I get the least owned? I can't even do that because there's only 2 material. I have to wait until your turn. Okay, I guess I'm in a position where if I just end on a link, what are you gonna do? Geo my link monster? Okay, I'm gonna summon another Shalvara. I'm just gonna go battle here and run over Kagero.
Sure, that'll be 4 hundos.
A hot 400. Then main phase 2, I'm gonna link these off. The Shiyama goes to bottom of deck because it was summoned by its own effect. I'm gonna grab a Soul of Rage, and I'll trigger Shalvara to set a trap.
Sure.
And that is gonna be Abominable Chamber.
Yeah.
Then I will set one more, proceed to end phase, and Shalvara comes back.
Gain
And I'll also
1,000.
remember to gain 1,000 off the thing.
Yeah.
See, now the annoying part is that, like, if I activate either of these back row, you do get to activate Lady, and I really don't want you doing that.
Also, can I do Big Welcome Labyrinth and draw our standby?
You surely can.
Alright, then let's not let that Soul of Rage get to main.
Right, you know, you totally can do that. That is a thing you're allowed to do. And if I had thought about that, I would have searched the other trap. Oh, but then that doesn't even beat Lady. Man. Alright, that's fine. I've never made a misplay, and also I will never die.
Very true and real. Yeah, so we could do that, but that doesn't really do a whole lot. Okay, so this one is, you set this one from deck, right? So I know this is like, if it gets destroyed, it like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Unchained Revive trap.
Yeah, okay, then... Okay, we will start by flip summoning Geo, and we will put Shavara down.
You put my dog down, come on!
That's like the saddest way you could have possibly phrased it. We will go Ninjutsu Art Tool Iron Digger on the Geo.
Diggy hole.
So we can destroy your face down card. You get to set an additional spell trap. That happens even if I destroy it by battle. And then, like, if I have a ninja banish, the Iron Digger's, floating effect is online. So I think it is worth it. Not Geo. We're gonna go Iron Digger, banish this guy, and we will go ahead and pop your face down monster.
Yep, I mean, no surprise what it is. I'll trigger Sharv.
Where's Sharvin?
Go ahead and grab a second copy of Escape.
Sure. And yeah, we'll put Silver Castle in attack mode and go ahead and throw down a conspicuous back row, and let's try to hit.
Okay, so the question is it worth blocking damage at the cost of triggering the Lady Lab? Which begs the follow-up, is there any way I play out the next couple of turns without triggering Lady? And I think the answer is I can wait to do it till next turn, so you won't have a second trap live. So yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. And we will go Geo.
This is at 2800, right?
Yes.
With the diggy diggy hole.
Alright, my two favorite genders, ninja and women, are doing alright.
God, that is so true. That's just so true. Alright, I'll draw for turn. Okay. That is almost engine. Or at least the other half of my engine. Because I don't think... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was pretty much always gonna end up having to do this, I suppose. I'll activate Abominable Chamber.
Whoop.
Yup.
I don't get to play it this turn, but it still feels alright to...
Yeah, going plus seems okay.
So, we actually have several good options. We can do another ledger book. We can do a big welcome labyrinth. Honestly, that feels pretty good. Yeah, let's just grab another big welcome labyrinth.
Yeah, that seems okay. I will summon from the graveyard. I think it has to be Rakea.
Yeah.
And then... There's no big welcome. I could go for this, do that. What does that achieve for me? No, I think the line actually has to be something like this. I'm gonna activate Rakea, targeting the set underneath Geo, the known escape.
Yeah.
Cool, I will trigger escape.
Yeah.
I will summon from deck. So I go for this? But no, I think I do end up just having to make that play now.
Was this your normal summon?
No,
or was this off? No, this was off the trap. Okay, so we haven't hit normal summon yet.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm gonna summon a Ruha.
I'm thinking on this.
You gotta.
God. The problem that we frequently find with Unchained is that they're just an endless conga line of assholes. That having been said, I think that I want to be start getting as quickly as possible to the point where you're out of guys. What can you do here? You can destroy that face down. Oh, but it has to be from hand, so this actually doesn't do anything on field. Okay.
It's just a guy, you know.
Yeah, in that case, actually, I'm fine for now. I will just vibe.
Okay, I am going to. Yeah, you know, this is the line that lets me make some plays at some point. I'm gonna overlay my 2 level 3 monsters. Actually, this is a slightly safer line. Before I do that, I'm gonna activate. For no particular reason, Dark Contract with the Swamp King.
Yeah, alright.
I will now overlay my 2 level 3 monsters and summon DDD, Stone King Darius.
Yeah,
Anything on summon.
Yeah, I think, this is... What the fuck does this do?
You know.
I mean, it pops Dark Contract, but it can do that no matter what. It can't beat Silver Castle. It can beat Geo. Fuck it. You know what? We'll go for it. Sophie, I activate Dogmatica Punishment.
Oh yeah, we are back to this. In that case, I will change the effect of Darius.
Yeah, for sure. You limited Dogmatic Punishment, motherfucking day one. Never let me truly go off with it, but we will at this point send Win Pegasus adding Mister.
Yeah, that's not bad. I wish it was worse, honestly. Um, hmm.
You have your normal summon.
I surely do, don't I? Um, hmm. Yeah, that put me in a bit of an awkward spot now. Because honestly, the risk of this, that I had to commit 2 floaters into an Xyz, which never feels particularly good. Alright, regrettably, I think the correct play is just to set one and send it back.
Okay. Stand by main. Yeah. I mean,
Um, Thinking about how I want to do this. Would you still have that? When Pegasus says, I'll call it U control. Okay. That is important. I'm gonna end up doing this anyway. I will do this now. I will activate Shalvara, targeting my set in the central column.
sure.
Also, thank you, Stove. You're so smart. Holy fuck.
You open 2 sets at a time. Holy shit, Stove got it. That was the whole point of the series,
The
folks.
first individual in history to figure out why it's called that.
All right.
Would you like to
Yeah, we'll
the attack?
redeclare.
Good. I will trigger Shalvara.
Sure.
We're gonna get the second chamber. You're getting in my abominable chamber, you fucking bitch.
All right, GON.
I don't care about that. That doesn't matter to me.
And then we'll go ahead and try to get lethal with Big Welcome. And do you let me know if you have a response, because if not, I am setting a trap in addition to bouncing this one.
Well, that'll be in the same chain here. It'll be chain link 1 Big Welcome, chain link 2 Lady Lab.
Yeah, but if you could chain block me, I mean.
No. I mean, I got trap cards over here.
Okay, cool. Then we will go ahead and set. Is it? Yeah, it's probably just Ledger Book again. We have gotten the strongest activation of punishment that we can.
And I believe this means I do die, because it's chain link 1 Big Welcome, then chain link 2 the lady triggers setting a trap, and then Big Welcome resolves summoning the second lady. Which means I lose because I cannot let her book the lady. Okay.
Okay! Alright.
Because there is a set card on the field at time of summon.
That is alright. We did it, folks. We did it, Reddit. Okay.
Oh no. How could the DDDs fail me? How could this happen?
I honestly, that took a couple of turns for me to feel particularly comfortable. I think this is a reasonable matchup.
I think you feel pretty comfy about big unbeatable lady.
Yeah,
I have outs.
But like,
but not that many outs.
Don't you just go Unchained Guy link off with it?
I have such great news. They target.
No! Oh, I thought I was playing around that. Holy shit. Okay,
No.
then maybe this is a good matchup for me.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. But am I in a world where I have to side in a kaiju going first? I don't fucking want to do that. I have too much self-respect for that.
Oh my goodness.
But
okay.
God, the thing about society is that we really do live in it, huh?
There is a society in which we live. Okay. Alright, you do get to go first this time around. So
and I will be going first. I will be.
Oh, I didn't side in my fucking kaijus. Well, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure that won't be an issue. Alright, well, this hand right now is kind of awkward. But it's about to be less awkward because I will finally activate the Pot of Prosperity.
Ah, okay.
Okay, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably do actually need both of these. We're gonna go 5,
Sophie mad that she
And
can't target women. SMH, classic Sophie misogyny. Very true. This is real. This is real life.
this is greedy as fuck, but I won't get punished for it. 6.
I believe in you.
Alright, let's excavate 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I mean, those are
Alright,
some good ones.
that is distinctly more like it.
That is.
I will add to my hand DD Savant Kepler.
Yeah.
Time to play the other half of the deck, folks. Let's fucking go.
If you take, they should errata possibly be like, if you take longer than 15 seconds to decide which card you're banishing, the effect is negated. I'm in
That's
favor
true.
of this. I think that's a good idea.
Alright, but fortunately that running's not in effect yet, so I will be summoning DD Savant Kepler.
Yeah, limited over the course of DPT 7s all the way back to 3, baby.
Ba-whoop. Ba-boop.
Yep.
Let's see. And we are gonna grab... You know, I think it's just gotta be my good friend, DD Necro Slime. And I will now activate the continuous spell card. Dark Contract with the Swamp King.
Yes.
I will activate the Dark Contract with the Swamp King.
Yes.
I will fuse together. Actually a little weird how the specific combination of cards works out, but... actually, wait, can I do that? Because if I go for this, and then I do that, then that's funny. That is a comedic line I can do. Okay, I will fuse DD Necro Slime and DD Vice Typhon. And that's gonna let me summon DDD Flame High King Genghis.
It's this motherfucker.
Oh, you know it is. And then, because Vice Typhon was sent to the graveyard, I'll activate its effect to fusion summon a DDD using monsters in grave.
Yeah.
Whoop. Whoop. And I will fusion summon DDD Oracle King Dark.
Yeah.
So I was trying to avoid this. I think I am gonna end up in a situation where this Kepler is kind of fucking sitting here. But you know, I don't think I can be too mad about that in this case. So I guess there's technically 2 things we can do, but there's not really a reason not to do this. I will turn my Oracle King Dark into the ever so slightly stronger Divisor King Deus Machinax.
Yeah, you got it.
I will then set 1 card and end my turn.
Alright, we have drawn a little bit awkwardly here. Just a tiny bit awkwardly. I simply choose to believe that we won't die next turn. Set
That's
1,
true.
set 1, set 2, and pass.
Ooh. What a brilliant strategy to deal 2,000 damage to me. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I guess now that your arc is not on the field, this is a consideration.
And yeah, and you know I wasn't activating Deus Machinax. Alright, main phase 1.
Now, does Deus Machinax get around Big Welcome Labyrinth?
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, because Labyrinth doesn't really attach the opponent's card to this card as material, is what I mean.
Yeah. That does not target.
Yeah, okay.
That's what the question is.
So we've got a little bit of counterplay, folks. Just a little bit.
Yeah, we got a couple little bits going on. Alright, I'm gonna activate the effect of Dark Contract with the Gate.
This card is nuts. You know, I think it's probably worth it to just go Ninjutsu Art of Dancing Leaves.
Thinking... Yeah, fuck it, I'll Genghis that.
Sure. Okay. Ripperoni. Do I tribute for cost?
No. It targets for cost.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, no,
Well.
any card that lets you tribute your opponent's monster is not gonna let you tribute for cost, generally.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna add a DD card from my deck to my hand.
Awesome.
And I think I'm gonna be so real with you, Jess. It's gonna be DD Savant Kepler.
I guess we will go big welcome labyrinth.
Sure.
Whoop. And whoop.
Goodbye, woman. Alright, I'm gonna normal summon DD Savant Kepler.
Yeah, for sure.
And I will grab to my hand. Dark Contract with the Witch.
Yeah. This is going a bit off the rails.
You know, maybe slightly. I'm gonna activate the effect of Swamp King.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuse Kepler on a field with Swirl Slime in hand. I'm gonna summon DDD Oracle King to Arc.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna activate the effect of High King Genghis because a DD was summoned to summon a DD from the graveyard.
Yeah.
We're gonna summon Swirl Slime.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck it, you know? I'm gonna link these two off. We're gonna just fucking summon SP. And I will now convert this dog into another Machinex.
Yeah, you got it.
You know, what are the chances SP beats this? Because if SP beats this, it's lethal on board. And I am greedy enough to play for that. Go SP.
I just need to check and see if there's a target in my deck that, like, matters.
Yeah.
I don't think there is.
Oh, and I should play... Actually, to be clear, Machinex can only activate when a monster activates its effect on field. I can't stop you from summoning the lady.
Oh, that's true. Okay. So I guess I do have some counterplay next turn.
Yeah. You do theoretically have a way to not die instantly.
Yeah, very true and real. Yeah, then we'll play it out. We'll play it out, lads. Kagero, the Cannon Ninja.
Wow.
And
yeah.
Actually, no. Go ahead and do your attacks. We know how to do this.
Machinex.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing. You're trying to be cute. Machinex.
Yeah.
Genghis.
Beep.
Okay. I am so sorry. On summon, I'll activate DDD Headhunt to take control of Lady Lab.
No! It's okay, it's okay. We're running it back, folks. We will simply win the next one.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so easy when you go first. What the fuck?
We're in that era of Yu-Gi-Oh! It is somewhat regrettable.
I've said it a million times. My kingdom for a common hand trap.
Alright.
I'm fine. This deck is perfect and I cannot lose.
Alright. One more time going first. Let's see if we can make some shit happen. Oh, Jesus!
Dude, this is like almost a hand. This is like so close to being a hand. Oh, fuck you. Eat my fucking ass and cock.
Good fucking luck with this one. We'll go Kagero.
Yeah.
And I am just so happier than I have ever been in my entire life to tell you that the summon is Aqua Armor Ninja.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Oh, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game. Alright, that is the turn 1 board.
Awesome. I mean, I don't know that I can beat this. Though that is a reasonable start. I am going to activate the continuous spell card, Dark Contract with the Gate.
Yeah, that will get you started pretty soon.
Bam!
Thank God it says Aqua in the background. Otherwise I would have no fucking clue which one he was.
It's true.
It's like the fucking the benders from the Avatar show. That text in the background is the equivalent of the
So
narration.
true. Alright, dot contract effect.
Yeah.
I am gonna get Vice Typhon.
Yeah. Reminder, chat, we are at 200 out of 1,000 for the fundraiser at this point. After this, we will be moving on to the junior format match, and after that, we gotta hit $300 to hit that next match incentive.
Yeah, chat, right now you're watching us play some good decks, you know? You gotta donate more money if you want to see us play some bad ones. And also if, you'd like to help people not die.
That's true.
Also.
And also, nothing but good decks play Aqua Armor Ninja.
God, that is so fucking true. Effective Swirl Slime.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, this activates in hand. I don't discard till resolution.
Yeah. You got it.
Alright, I'll use Swirl Slime and Vice Typhon. To once again make the DDD Flame High King Genghis.
I'm
gonna say on summon, I will trigger. Oh no, this isn't a trigger. It's later in the turn. Yeah. Carry on.
We will attempt to go Ninjutsu Art of Dancing Leaves.
Yeah, no reason not. The next reason not to Genghis this is so you can't Fenrir it. But I don't feel God. I'll Genghis.
And we will Fenrir.
Goodbye to my friend. Welp, I'm gonna activate the effect of Vice Typhon Engrave.
Yeah, sure.
To conduct a fusion summon of a DDD.
Sure.
And I guess the question is, what are we doing with this? I'm making it into Deus Machinax, or... Yeah, there's no reason not to. It's gonna be Oracle King Dark, and it surely is gonna be Deus Machinax.
Yeah, you got it.
And would you believe I have not yet conducted a normal summon?
I would in this era.
Abomination's Prison.
Fuck off! Yeah,
it's
you
an
got
alright
it.
one. It's an alright one. Come on, Dueling Buck. Don't fail me now, buddy. Please, I beg of you. Not now, at the end of all things.
Yes, now, at the end of all things.
Oh my god, we've done it. It's opened. I am gonna grab Shalvara. We're gonna go... set 1. Shalv target the set.
Yeah.
Boop. Boop. A chamber effect.
Yeah.
I will summon from my deck the Unchained Soul of Shiyama.
Yeah.
And now that there's not a lovely threatening this on board, I don't think we're gonna do better than just overlaying these two for a bit more of a crossover. DDD Wave High King Caesar.
Yeah.
And I will now normal summon Unchained Twins Rakea.
Sure.
Battle phase.
Yeah.
What's the defense on Aqua, by the way?
16.
Damn it! That's fine. I'll go Machinax over the Kagero.
Yeah.
We'll kill the Fenrir. And then main phase 2, I will just set 1 and pass, just a couple of non-once per turn interactions for ya.
Alright, I'm going to normal summon Baku the Beast Ninja.
Yup.
Flip summon Aqua Armor Ninja.
There it is! Aqua!
And we will conduct a contact fusion for Yagumari the Armor Ninja.
I see.
So you can slurp up with Machinax, but I am going to be banishing the Machinax.
Sure. I will obviously, I will activate the Machinax effect. I will slurp.
Yeah.
And then this will get banished. That'll go to grave. Yup.
Of course, the problem is.
You also got a for cost for the guy.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. We will banish. Um. Yeah, I think it's just going to be Kagero,
Yep.
and we will send it back your way.
Excellent. I will draw. That's the best draw on the deck, baby. That's not the best draw on the deck. I've lied to you. I've told a fib.
How fucking dare you lie to me?
Right, right. I am just gonna go to battle.
Yeah,
Eh.
we
And furthermore, meh.
getting a bit low.
Boop.
Standby main. That's not what we want to see.
That's funny. I mean, I'll try it.
We have to ledger book here. We will go both.
Oh, that is not bad, unfortunately. Sure. So I'll gain 2,000, and I will furthermore trigger Shalvara.
Um. Oh yeah.
Whoop. A whoop and a boop. Okay, that was exciting. Main phase 2. Prosperity.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna go for 3 this time. No reason to do 6. Just a nice little pot of duality, you know? Oh. Well, those aren't bad ones. I haven't normal summoned this turn, so I will go Rakea. Normal summon.
Yeah.
Rakea pump the set chamber.
Yeah.
We'll trigger chamber. We'll get, who fucking cares? Another Shiyama, another Shiyama.
Yeah.
And we will just go ahead and turn those into a Soul of Rage.
Yes.
Then I will proceed to end phase and get back a Rakea and a naked High King Caesar.
Yeah. You got it. Much like the issue we are fundraising for, Joe Biden did not help me here.
Joe Biden, you fucker.
Yeah, so you would be mistaken for, in the midst of this match, for, assuming that Unchained was like a tier 0 deck at some point. Yeah, your Unchained pool is crazy. The way that your DDD pools lined up also made it a really good second engine, since you don't exactly have like all of the cards that it had in constructed. Meanwhile,
Right.
I'm glad that we got a chance to pop off game 1, but overall this deck isn't that optimal. The ninjas are cool, but not really having any individually good monsters. Like the ninjas has got their trap cards are so good, but the guys just don't really do anything. And unfortunately, what I found was that like I was hard countered by your one fusion monster that negates spell and trap cards. So I didn't have a whole lot to do about that guy specifically. We've got fun stuff going on in this deck that we didn't before. Triple Ecclesia, triple punishment is very funny to have at this point in time.
It really is.
But balancing the labyrinth engine and the ninja engine was not super like easy in terms of like once you have everything that makes both archetypes like good in our format, and then like also Ecclesia cards. You have to make some interesting life choices.
Right. And my whole thought process behind this deck was I like Unchained, the fun if we're playing them in Master Duel. And like a normal constructed Unchained deck plays like 5 DD cards. So I thought, what if I just played more of those? And then that was the deck.
I mean, yeah, you had Machinex, you had the fusions that played well into this matchup. It was a reasonable thing.
One of the most reasonable things, you know?
One of the... We've seen Unchained at multiple instances. Oh, what we've also gotten is $100 donation. Folks, that will bring us to 300 for this stream. That is going to be the Unban Everything match.
Which will surely be a good and balanced time for everyone involved.
Which will surely be a really good investment for chat.
Right. There's no way that I'm gonna end on 6 disruptions. It can't be.
Alright, are you ready to junior your journey?
Oh fuck you. God, this is gonna be... Do you know how little I thought about this deck? I just clicked.
Oh my god. Folks, just for the record, Sophie and I decided, just because with how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, the optimal deck for Junior Journey format would just be what the optimal deck is for Constructed. We put on a special summon limit for this one. We can special summon up to 3 times per turn in the main monster zone, and up to 1 time per turn in the extra monster zone. And otherwise...
let me tell you, I'm never doing that.
And other than that, we are just abiding by the junior format rules. I'm very excited for my deck this time. I hope you don't crash and burn too hard.
I spent literally 2 minutes thinking about this deck.
Oh boy.
And of course this is the one I win the fucking LBS.
GL.
I don't know, I guess I'll go first. Who cares?
Ooh yeah, okay.
Oh hell yeah. Oh, this is a hand. Damn. You'll never defeat me.
Very true. Kashtira Fenrir.
Fuck.
Let me double check and see if I put Ogre in this list. I don't think
I guess
did.
you can just do this, huh?
Yeah. I mean, like, it's a card, you take away Kashtira's brickiness.
You really do.
I guess I'll show you what we're actually doing with this deck, though, Sophie. I activate Sweet Dreams Nemorelia!
Yo! I mean, these are big guys. That one's not a big
and...
guy. That one's a small, sleepy child.
Yeah, but the official junior format rules are 1 spell card per turn and 1 pendulum scale per turn. So this actually works out perfectly. I can place a Nemleria continuous spell from my deck face up.
He kind of activated 3 spells. That's fucked up.
It cheats the activation limit and then puts you in the face up spell and trap zone. And now we get to go Dream Tower of Nemleria. It's gonna be 2 face down, and Sophie. Oh, Sophie. We are going to add Behemoth, the King of 100 Battles.
Yeah! That's so many battles!
Coet.
That's like an above average number of battles.
Dupe.
Yes, they really can't just do this. Okay, so that is in fact 3 special summons.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Well,
okay.
Bill's gonna invent a limit and then cheat it.
Listen, I'm not used to this. That's fine, I've done what I needed. We normal summoned Behemoth, the King of 100 Battles! Alrighty, Sophie, get fucking... Wait, isn't this just lethal with Fenrir?
I mean, Fenrir can't banish face down.
Oh, okay, so not quite. That's fine, though. We will, yeah, we will go Orlier to give it an extra 500.
Yup.
Go to battle phase, Coet.
Hilariously, I actually have to do this now. On attack deck, I'm gonna activate Ledger Book, targeting only Fenrir.
Yeah, okay, you can't do anything else because of Kuwait.
Correct. So you gain 1,000. And then you will lose 1,000 because you fool, you have attacked my pharaonic guardian sphinx.
Yes, for
We are playing
sure.
Pac-Man.
For fucking sure. Okay. Um. Yeah. Oh, and
This card is crazy.
Behemoth loses to this. What the fuck?
Normal set monster.
Jesus fucking
I am the
Christ.
queen of normal setting.
Jesus fuck. No. Fuck. Well, I guess we'll Fenrir your guy, but that's still unfathomable. Set one card. Send it back your way.
You want to give your behemoth 700 attack, just like for fun?
Sure. That's gonna come up.
It will. So I will draw for turn. I'll go standby main. And I'll activate the effect of Guardian Sphinx to put it face down.
Yeah, I don't think that works that way, so unfortunately this is fine.
Whoop. And I will now flip summon Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx and activate its effect to shuffle
Shuffles
all monsters you
everything to
control into
deck.
deck.
Unbelievable. It barely even matters unless you can get lethal because of Dream Tower, but still.
It's about the disrespect of it all.
I feel very disrespected.
As you
oh,
should.
Jesus Christ.
Wish I could put this back face down, but alas, 'tis not how life is. I am gonna activate Decisive Battle of Golgonda.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Get a little protection going. We are gonna normal summon Junior Classic, baby. You know I gotta be on some random 3K Peters. It is, of course, Divine Dragon Titanomachia.
Yeah, okay.
Battle phase.
I mean, we're taking some hits.
God damn right you are. Main phase 2. I will set one card face down. And because it's very funny, in the end phase, I'll use Titanomachia's effect to mill one card because I control one dragon monster.
Yeah.
I've done it.
Sure. Alright, Dream Tower.
No, you can't. Come on.
Alright, Orlier, and, once again, it's gonna be, a Behemoth.
Yup.
Alright, yeah, so we go Orlier. It's gonna be at 3,500.
Yup.
We will go, yeah, so we will go, Revile.
Can you, pay cost for the Orlier?
Yeah, sure, I guess. And I'm also banishing 3 for Revile, so this is gonna be 4 total.
Wait, also, did you pay cost for the continuous spell?
No, I did not. That's true. Oh, we're getting pretty close to EP Singularity.
We are trying so hard to cheat.
I'm just forgetting. Sophie, I played this deck.
Cheating.
Sophie, I'm playing this deck back because you played a shitty enough deck last time that I never got to resolve Dreaming Nemleria. So, if anything, it's on you that I'm forgetting to get rid of these cards because you didn't.
If you think death is cheating.
That you didn't let me get there this time. We will go Revile effect. Pitch this Revile. And we will set a Nemleria repeater.
Yeah.
We will special summon Kuwait.
Yup, that is 3 special summon.
And we will normal summon Behemoth, the King of 100 Battles.
And here we are again.
Alright, and yeah, battle phase, we will try to clear the Guardian Sphinx.
This is so sad.
You can Golgonda once.
I'm not Goganda and the guy 3 your monsters beat. I'm sorry to say.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, then I guess we will go Orlier.
And I will Golgonda this one.
Yeah, cool.
We're gonna send Brigand the Glory Dragon.
Gotcha. Alright, main phase 2, end phase. We're gonna gain a bunch of attack stats.
Huge, massive, huge.
And yeah, we'll send it back your way.
Dodo. Well, if it isn't the best
Are
card
you
in my
doing
deck.
Brigand's effect?
Nope, I surely am not.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, you think I'm playing on target for this? Okay. God, this would be so much better if it wasn't for the fact that it's not that good in this position.
I'm
it's not awful
so
by any
close to resolving Nimlaria. Just a couple more turns. You gotta survive a couple more turns, baby.
I'm gonna begin by just going to battle.
Yeah.
And I will declare an attack on Kuwait.
Do I have anything about this? No, I will take 1,000. Getting a bit low here.
As you should. Minus 1,000. In main phase 2, I have either great or terrible news. Geo's back.
That's so fucking funny. We will go Repeater.
Yeah. Oh,
Banish,
yeah, okay.
Banish 3. All your monsters' effects are negated.
Yeah. You have to send a level 10 from field.
Oh, yeah. We will go Revile.
Alright, well, Joe Biden, you have once again achieved nothing. How can that be? You know.
Okay. And I think that will probably just close it out.
It can't be.
We will we will start by going Repeater. Tribute Orlier, Banish 3.
Yup.
And then Sophie.
No.
I special summon from the face-up extra deck, Dreaming Nemlaria! I want to banish every single motherfucking one of your cards. Get them out of my motherfucking face.
Yeah,
And just for fucking... And just for motherfucking... for extra, we're gonna banish the fucking Sphinx as well! Oh, nobody has ever been EP like you're gonna be EP, motherfucker.
God, that is so true. You also get to put 5 cards.
That's
back
true,
into
which is important because we're immediately going to Dream Princess for lethal.
As you do.
Doink, doink. And yeah, we will send to... I'm so happy we finally resolved it, folks.
She's woken up. In this glorious moment, she is no longer EP. She is ready to kill.
Oh boy. Oh golly, OG. But anyway, yeah, it is... Oh, actually... Ooh, that's interesting. Hold on. I actually have a problem.
Problems, yay!
What if we go...
I mean, I don't know what I'm doing with my 1 card, but you know.
Wait. Oh no. Shit. No. It's fine. No. Oh. Because we do that, and then we do that. I mean, like, we're in a good spot. Also, we summoned this in defense mode for a multitude of reasons. For just so many reasons. But we've got the Coet, but because we don't have a face-up monster... Oh Oh my fucking god. Oh, so here's a really interesting question. In junior format, if a card has the text, you contribute some of this card by tributing one monster, is that allowed even though
No, not rule as written.
But are you sure about that?
I
Because I
think.
think we
Oh no,
ruled.
actually,
Because like,
no. With those effects, yeah, you can. Yeah,
yeah,
I
because
don't
it
think
like
it's just
has
with
it
other
written
tribute
on the
summon
text.
stuff.
Okay, then
Yeah,
we
you're
actually
good.
do have lethal. I'm
Great.
going to.
Are we tribute summoning Behemoth?
We're tribute summoning Behemoth, and then we're fucking special summoning both of my
Epic.
guys.
Yup. How did my Pac-Man strategy not work? It can't
Oh
be.
my god, we resolved dreaming Nemlaria! Chat,
really
we are
did.
EP! Oh.
Anyway, I don't have a fucking side deck. Why would I have a side deck? I don't need a side deck.
Thank you for the $50 donation, whoever did that, anonymous. So I think the donations came in a weird order, but that puts us at $350, which is awesome, which makes me
Finally an ethical reason to play Yu-Gi-Oh. God, that's good. God knows we needed one.
Alrighty. Good shit, good shit, good shit. We're at 350, and we have won the first game. Now, do we play the funny card?
Always.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, I don't care if this loses me the game.
Yeah, you'll never defeat my guys. Wait, why did I do this and not do that? Am I stupid? Am I dumb?
You can swap it again if you want.
I mean, I literally don't. I don't have a side deck.
Oh.
Why am I playing this card?
Why do you keep doing this to yourself? All right, we got this.
Come on, it's Junior. Come on.
All right.
All right, it's time for me to conduct the greatest end board of all time. I'm talking about a set monster and a decisive battle of Gorgonda.
Incredible. All right, I mean, like, you know.
There she is. It's the girl. It's the lady.
It's the femme. All right. Yeah, so since that is not our one spell activation per turn, we will go Sweet Dreams Nimlaria, and because of how this works out, you cannot respond to normal or special summons of Nimlaria monsters for the rest of this turn, which I'm sure is that's all you planned on doing is activating Bottomless Trap Hole 3 times. We will go ahead and add the one that the spell card can't add, Realized.
Wow.
And oh my god, I forgot. I actually had lethal last game anyway because Sweet Dreams Nemlaria has graveyard text. Like that's how you actually.
It is a very strange graveyard effect. But
but that's how you get it back and summon your guys. We'll banish 2. I love this deck. It is the most. Imagine teaching somebody the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card game and then just showing them this deck, which ignores everything. Which just ignores every single reason that the extra deck is used. It's going to be Couette and, Reveal. And, and then it's just going to be a motherfucking, conga line of dudes. Just a motherfucking line of guys. Orlier. Couette. Revile for 3. Blink. Blink.
It's just so many guys.
Blink. And that is my 3 specials for the turn. So we will go Revile, Pitch Realized. We will set repeater.
Not a level 10 beast.
Fuck! So the I mean honestly I don't even care. It's fine. We will simply not be punished.
That's true.
I will normal summon Behemoth. And then this still just doesn't beat your fucking guy, but I'm still incentivized to attack it to make it a little less good. So we will, in fact, put Orlier at 3,000 by banishing one more.
Yeah.
Oh, but knowing that it probably is that, we should go Revile for real. Okay. We will just put this in the graveyard because I don't expect it to stick
Goodbye,
around for much
Behemoth.
longer. And we will go for it.
I have great news for you.
Let's go! Alright, yeah, I don't have anything from this position. Go ahead, make my day.
Rah. Yo, it's the best card in my deck! Standby main.
Yeah.
I will activate the effect of Sphinx to flip it face down.
Yeah.
I will flip summon Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx and activate its effect.
So my question is, if I go Repeater here, do you have anything better for the rest of turn?
That's a good question.
I think I'm going to bet that the answer is no. We will go Repeater. It's going to be Couette and 3 from face down.
Yeah.
Maybe one day I'll summon this Tistina, the divinity that defies darkness.
It could happen, it could happen.
Alright, your Guardian Sphinx is negated. What the fuck will you do now?
You know what I'm gonna do? Jess, it's time to jazz it the fuck up, because you are just allowed to normal summon Armed Dragon.
Yes! Does this do anything?
Hey, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. Actually, it doesn't, because it doesn't have its effects. But it's very funny that it's here.
It's just a 3k guy.
This card achieves comedy.
We're gonna go 3,500 by banishing another.
That's fine. We're just gonna run over this guy for a hot 500.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Dream Tower is just Golgonda. My bad. We'll take the 500, but we are just gonna do this.
Yeah, it surely is. Great, great. We've achieved a lot here today. And because this is by far the funniest thing I can do. In main phase 2, I will equip Aurela with a Parasomnia pillow. I will never stop being a pillow gamer. End phase, get fucking pillowed on.
Is this original attack?
I don't fucking know. I haven't read my cards. Give me a sec to find the right token. Original attack, yeah. Oh wait. Original, yeah. I think that does mean original attack. It's a bit funky wording, but I'm pretty sure. All right. You will never defeat my many vanillas.
You lose the game.
Fuck you. Go to hell.
You are as dead as anybody has ever been.
It can't be.
You are so dead.
I've never died.
It is unfucking believable how dead you are.
I don't even know what death is. You know? I've never heard about it.
Unfucking fathomable how unbelievably dead you are. Oh, well, maybe not so dead if my guy is like... Alright, so that'll be this one.
But imagine how fucked you would be if this armed dragon could activate its effect.
We will go Tilting Entertainment to add one Nemlaria card from a graveyard to my hand. We'll go Couette, and then,
Oh, I see. She's woke! Dreaming Nemlaria is
and
woke.
we are banishing Parasomnia Pillow as well.
Wait. Hold up, I need to read this. Oh, it's up to 1. Damn it! God,
Can you imagine if Nemlaria couldn't summon unless your opponent had a monster in graveyard? That would be so fucking funny.
Because I thought it had to be exact. And if it had to be exact, you didn't have 5 legal targets because tokens can't be banished face down.
Yeah.
But regrettably, I will get owned, and you can't just banish the pillow, which I think causes the token to fucking die. Wait, does it? Wait, no the fuck it doesn't. What am I talking
Wait,
about?
what are you talking about? How are you
I
keeping
get
the
to keep my
token?
token. Tokens can't be banished face down. It's not illegal on an area target.
Oh, hilarious. Well, whatever,
Yep.
whatever will I do? This
I
is
know.
the end. There's, there's just no way that I can do anything about it.
No. 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 God, how could this happen? I can't believe this personally. This makes no sense.
Chat, we are so fucking sleepy. I'm gonna build
God,
this
we
deck
really
in
are.
real life. The fact that it's like $2 helps.
Yeah. No, I played it in Master Duel for a bit. It's a fun one.
Ooh, thank you for the $100. We are only $50 away from the Proggies DPT crossover. That's
Hell yeah.
exciting.
Chat,
All
we
right.
gotta get here. I need to give Stove the worst deck of all time again. It's so important to me.
Oh boy. All right. I'm assuming you're gonna be going first.
I fucking guess, you know?
At some
I can
point.
set space and lose again.
I believe in you. I think Pac-Man.
Mhm.
I think Pac-Man will take it. I don't. Have you ever won one of these when it was junior format? I think those are the ones
Shut
you
up.
put the least effort
Literally,
into.
shut up.
Listen. I've seen you deck build when you care about a match.
Mhm.
I know you're good. You just sometimes choose not to be.
I have excellent news. It's set 1 fast.
Yeah!
We may have opened a few too many traps. I won't lie to you.
I mean, you know, it's the combo.
Stop it. She can't stop going to sleep. Jessica J plays is the eepiest bitch on the planet.
I fucking napped to make this stream late. That might actually be true. So we actually, it's fine, actually. Alright, so it's gonna be Couette, it's going to be Tower, Bupe, and Bupe.
God, Stove, that's too much. You're speaking nonsense. If you could use more than 1 trap in a turn in Yu-Gi-Oh, it would ruin the game. For
Bupe,
sure.
and, Bupe, and Bupe, and Bupe by going Bupe, Bupe, and then we will normal summon Lady Labyrinth of Silver Castle.
I suppose you will. Well, calm down over there. Calm down. You're not calming down. You're not remotely calming down. Oh my god, Jess, you're not calm at all. I'm gonna fucking ledger book the Lady Lab.
No, okay. Alright. This is
you
still...
You wanna chain Lady Lab?
I would love to chain Lady Lab. You know what? Let's get a Maze Attraction Thrill Trade.
Yeah!
My old friend. This is
she
not...
will still get banished, fortunately, so I won't fucking die.
Yeah.
But I will take 7k and you'll gain 1,000. It's not optimal.
Alright, cool. And we didn't set this turn except off Lady Lab.
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
I'm feeling good about this one. Damn, that card would go so crazy.
This deck is actually pretty good. I guess we'll probably have more fish to fry by then, but it fits very, very well into junior format standards.
It does. Dude, Couette's a bitch. Couette's ruining my life right now. Alright.
Couette's so fucking good.
Guess what, dummy, though? I can play Nemlarias too. I'm gonna normal summon Aurela.
Woo! We will go Thrill Train on that motherfucker.
Fuck you.
You got so many opportunities to fucking train it up, and now it's my turn. Are you just dead?
Yup. I have a pillow. I can't pillow into the fucking Couette and Silver Castle. You know? Sometimes you
Alright.
open a bunch of draft cards and a Geo, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes the junior format standard of beat Blue Eyes White Dragon does not exactly match up against 2022 Yu-Gi-Oh!
It can't be.
We didn't get to see the funniest card, Amazement Administrator, Arlecchino.
The Twink!
Just a normal
Yeah, trying to think of if I was playing any funny stuff we didn't get to see. Obviously Behemoth is here. We got...
The new Sphinx is like, it's hard for me to imagine things getting much funnier than that.
No, it is very funny. The one contender is I was on Mutant Arsenal. This card does go crazy.
Oh, you can just summon these guys. Hold on.
You can. Also, this fucking guy is here. check out this guy.
This is dreadful card art. This card art fucking sucks.
Yeah.
What
okay,
the
this
fuck
is me when I'm Daidara Bachi.
and
if you donate $500 more, I will personally rip off every copy of this card in existence.
Anyway, I just got the guys here. We've got the Raw 10, the Pit Knight.
SP is still here. SP is always here.
SP is here every second of every day. We've got Tilting Entertainment, and yeah, that's all the unique cards.
Wait, the Justina FC kind of fucks my Pharaonic guy. That's crazy. It's the counter.
The problem is anytime the continuous spell is so fucking good, but it extra deck locks you, so I just didn't bother with this guy at any point. But it would
maybe
have
next time,
fairly. This guy would be fairly easy to summon, especially by junior format standards. June, thank you for the $50, folks. We are doing the Proggies DPT crossover. Stove. Oh, you better get ready for what shit Sophie shovels you.
I'm making you play Testina.
Ooh, we got Evil Twin
for that deck.
Yep,
there they are. There they are.
They're there, baby.
Villains.
Oh, good shit all around. I gotta fill up my water really quickly. 2 minutes and then we'll do the next game. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, it is cat dinner time. Let me go feed my cats quick so they don't fucking kill me.
Perfect. We'll do, I will update the, incentives, folks. I will, we'll feed the cats. We'll, go ahead and fill up on our waters, and then we'll be back in just a second. 1 moment.
Oh, well. And chat, we do still need some more donations to finish playing all of our matches for the night. So if you want us to keep streaming, feel free to throw money at, the charity while we're gone, as is tradition.
1,000,000%. We will be back in a minute.
All right, fuckheads.
Incredible. The best to ever do it. All right. Yeah, we'll be back. I'm sending out some messages, chat. It is hard for me to remember sometimes that I'm on stream while I'm also doing like behind the scenes things. Um, mm, Alright. That is looking pretty good. Let's see what we're looking at. We're posting a tweet, folks. We're tweeting a post. How we doing tonight, chat? We having a good one? We having a chill, relaxed, chillax day. I'm having a pretty good day. It's good to be back with my cats. I'm doing well. I got my Princess Peach tea and my chili cheese fries. That's wonderful. I'm having a very mid one. I'm sorry, Stove. I hope that you turn that midday into a double up day, into a double good day, into a double progression, not trouble day. Was there a new Princess Peach game? I remember there being a Princess Peach game that I was interested in, but I also remember there being annoying discourse about it. I guess the same can be said about literally any game that comes out these days. She is a theater kid. My day is better for having seen the flip summon of Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx. Chat, we only make optimal choices on this Twitch stream. It's gotta be said. At least I didn't get my app. I did not see the Dark Magician. Oh no, Sophie. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Oy vey. Well, I guess.
Gaming.
Oh, we have a Sophie. I was about to see if I needed to do a different thing. Sophie, we can
Chat.
go into the next game if you want, but I was actually thinking, do you want to
Why?
do a DP? Do you want to do a DPT season ranking now?
Um, yeah, sure. I mean, if we're not going into detail about decks and stuff, ranking seasons should be pretty easy.
Yeah. Um, that sounds like a fun little activity that we can do with our time. This is actually going to be interesting. We'll make it a spreadsheet to make it official.
God, I love a spreadsheet. Every time I see a spreadsheet, I come.
Dunk, 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 dunk.
But yeah, no. Let me tell you, it seems like it might be a good idea to delay playing this next match. I'm not sure either of us really, gonna have
I'm
faith
not.
on.
I think next match is definitely the one where I like should have prepared and prepared the least for.
Well,
I
I apologize.
yeah, I'm not sure that next match is going to be particularly good.
I'm sure it's not gonna be, in fact.
Chat, make sure you keep hitting those donations so that Sophie and I can play possibly a good
Yeah.
match. Who knows?
Yeah, we can't end on this one. We just cannot.
Oh boy. All right. So, one of the donation incentives Sophie and I hit was the DPT season ranking. I think we can go back and forth on this a little bit. Start with 7 and work our way up to 1. And Sophie, would you like to get us started with the worst DPT season?
This would be really easy. So I've actually been going back through some of the old videos for like decks I don't have saved and just like seeing what we played and stuff. And that has given me the confidence to easily say, it's DM. It's DM, it's not close, it's DM.
I will go ahead and just enter my number 7 as well right now.
Literally half of that season is just me being like, I'm gonna beat Jess isn't gonna play stall this week, and then I lose to stall. I don't know how any series survives through this era. I really don't get it.
Yeah.
I really do not get it. Like, if you actually have this here, like if you look back at the decks we played, it's like a bunch of like clown control and Pac-Man and just like stall. It's wave motion cannon just in every deck, even if they're not stall. It's agony, truly.
Yeah,
Agony.
I tried to implement the ban list as a means for it to not be stall for the whole season, but a combination of Sophie underestimating stall at multiple instances, and also just the sheer fact that there are so many fucking one of those cards. I considered doing a little bit of a funny thing and making DM not the worst season. I considered swapping it with the one that we will see on my number 6 in a minute. Just because, like, the one thing I will say about DM is that, like, that was where it all started. That's where, like, we began doing the progression series, and it was very magical back then, whereas like this one that we're the one that just the concept of doing a progression series was exciting to me, and also the fact that I always knew that we were gonna do a mega ban, so I knew that like the cards that we were looking at were not going to be forever. So there was just like an excitement to kind of doing that I just wanted to do the progression series for a little while that kind of carried portions of it. But fundamentally, in terms of gameplay, it is just a demonstrably badly designed card game in this period. The sheer number of stall cards, the sheer number of hand information cards, like fucking the all the shit in Spell Ruler that we thankfully didn't pull, but then there was the common trap Dust Shoot. Just so many cards in this era just should not be printed. Like, I would say if you want to do a progression series, you should pre-ban like maybe 50 cards from this era.
Or just don't do
Unironically.
DM, you know? Who's gonna
You,
stop you?
if you skip DM, you would be justified, unironically. So yeah, unquestionably the worst season of DPT, the worst era of Yu-Gi-Oh, to be playing. The era of Yu-Gi-Oh where they knew the least about what the fuck they wanted this game to be.
Yeah. It does have I remember two particularly interesting moments from DM. One of which is one of my greatest triumphs, attacking for game with Hino Kagutsuchi at 50 life points. And one of which is me not reading Fusilier or Dragon's level and playing a reasoning deck with no reasoning targets.
The one thing I will say about DM is that our finale match was very good. I went over that again the other day. And of course the post Mega Ban match is always pretty funny, but even the pre-Mega Ban finale, we pretty much got rid of the most busted cards and were able to have like a cool competitive match out of it. I would say that individual match is the best that season ever was. If you want to watch DM, don't watch DM, watch the finale, and then just like skip to GX.
Real.
Yeah. All right. What is your number 6?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it. It's at this point it gets hard for me because we've gotten past the only season that like I could say I didn't like large portions of. You know, I enjoyed playing the rest of these, so now that makes things difficult. I'm just looking through decks here. Trying, if you have an instant answer to this, feel free to go ahead.
Okay, then I'll just while you're thinking, I'll just go ahead and
be.
throw down my number 6. My number 6 is Vrains. Yeah, so the thing about Vrains is that I actually considered putting it at number 7 just because, like, if DM was the point where doing a progression series was still magical, by this point all the magic has worn off, motherfuckers. Like, at this point it was, in terms of my workload, just like all about the slog of editing. It was all about just like from my perspective, reading a million new cards a week, trying to keep up, and I really, really vehemently dislike the card design and the master rule decisions that Konami made in this era. I think Synchro and Xyz monsters were a positive step forward for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, and I think introducing this new mechanic that severely hindered those mechanics was a huge mistake. And, you know, DM was a worse era in terms of gameplay, but it was also the first era. And in some ways, it's almost like more egregious to have like such a badly designed era 6 seasons in. After they've like had good seasons, they've had good eras of Yu-Gi-Oh, and this is just such a huge step back. And the other thing I would say is that I really don't like any of the Vrains era deck designs. I think just like generally I don't like a Link summoning as much as I like Synchro or XZ summoning. I don't really like the skill associated with like you are doing an 11 interaction combo, but because you placed a monster one zone to the right of where it was supposed to be 10 interactions ago, you lose the game. Like, that just doesn't do anything for me. Goki is the most boring archetype I've ever laid my fucking eyes on. Even the archetypes that Sophie said that she enjoyed, like Orchest and Tindangle, were just like snoozers for me. So it really, this era just did very little positive for me. There were a couple of cool matches. There were a couple of cool brews. I like Orbital Hydrolander. Um, but yeah, just a lot of design decisions in this era that I really didn't like.
Brain. All right, I figured out what my number 6 is. And regrettably, we're gonna go chronologically a bit here because I think my number 6 is GX.
Okay.
So I did like GX. GX is fun. A lot of really goofy decks. I mean, the original Moki Monarch is from there. I gotta give it that. GX is in a weird spot where it's literally just I like all of the decks I played, but because so many of the cards are just irredeemably awful, I think looking back, like GX just had a lot more repetition of decks than other seasons because there's just so few things that are even remotely playable released in the era. So even though I like it, I am putting it low purely because we just played the same decks over and over.
Yeah. That we will. I'll talk more about GX in a little bit, but I think like coming at it from the perspective of like GX is easily the simplest of the individual Yu-Gi-Oh
Mm-hmm.
seasons. Like that is not for everybody for sure. Do you have an idea of what your number 5 is, or should I go?
Um, you can if you want. Either way.
We'll let you go. We'll make it a back and forth thing. Why not?
Yeah. I think I'm putting Brains here. I like Brains a lot more than you did. I'm looking back through my decks. I like a lot of these decks. I think they're nifty. But Master Rule 4 is like weird, and the season does lend itself to a lot of one-sided matches. So not great.
Yeah,
Not
just
great.
a lot
Seventh is
of
just cut out
random.
Brains.
Just every week was like a random tier 0 format. Fucking Crusadia, Orchist, Cyber's
Oh, my
Pile.
beloved.
Just
Cyborg, my behated.
just week after week after week of just like the most busted fucking decks. And yeah, no. I would say that every season after this is a season that I genuinely enjoyed doing.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
but if I had to rank the seasons that I enjoyed doing, then I think the enjoyable season that was the least enjoyable for me would probably be Arc V.
Oh.
Um, this there was a lot of stuff I liked about this season. I even was like okay with Master Rule 3 for a little while. I think that like Master Rule 3 could be okay if Konami just like
Ignite
agreed,
strongest soldier.
yeah, just agreed to only ever print bad pendulum cards. Unfortunately, they did not do that, so there were segments of this season that were not great. We had some not fantastic matches. Really came out of this series with kind of a negative perception of UA and how it pertains to sealed formats. I think it's just
Oh,
like such a fast deck and such an easy thing to put together in sealed formats compared to other good decks that it creates a lot of non-games, which we saw more than once with UA penalty box. um and then like of course once you get into later Master Rule 3 pendulum, it just gets a bit exhausting, as exemplified by the fact that like Sophie and I just stopped playing pen by the end because we were just tired of it. But overall, there was a lot of stuff I liked about it, including the end. The ending was awesome. One of our best finale matches.
choo choo.
Sophie won it all with trains, but I got to show up with Shiranui's, who I fucking love. Um, we had some really good matches. Our Pepe mirror was good,
Yeah.
surprising.
No,
Um,
Pepe's a good deck.
Pepe is, I think, the problem with Pepe tier 0 is that you could just build unbeatable boards. If Pepe couldn't do anything stronger than King of the Feral Imps, it would have been fine.
True.
But yeah, lots of stuff I like in Arc V. It's just like it's just like the good season I like the least.
Gotcha. Okay, so we're in number 4.
Yeah.
All right. I hate to put this low because it is of course my favorite of the animes. But 5Ds.
Ooh, okay.
Um, Again, 5Ds is good. It's just a matter of I think I like it less than everything else above it on the list. Like 5Ds is one where, looking back, I like most of the decks we played. This is when Konami like figured out how to make a card game, right? Pretty much, right? So we actually got interesting cards that are good enough to play, but not, fucking wave motion cannon. So yeah, I think 5Ds, like, I really did enjoy it. I think it had some matches, I think, that weren't that great. And there was a number of decks, or there was a number of, like, cards and engines that I thought got, like, a little repetitive. But I fucking love Synchro Summoning. Big fan of Synchro Summoning. And as June says, come on, it has Krebins in it. Come on, I can't put it that high.
All right. My number 4, my middle season is actually gonna be Zexal.
Sexual.
Zexal was very enjoyable. First season with Sophie Cam, so a very important historical achievement.
God, that's so true.
The interesting thing about Zexal though is that if I were to make a list of my top 10 favorite DPT matches just individually, I don't know if any of them would be from Zexal. I think this season has a lot of good matches, but I think I think every other season has like at least a match that I would point to as like one of the best of all time. Like Arc V had Trains in the Pepe mirror, 5Ds had the reptile mirror match. Vrains of course had a really good finale. And Zexal is like, I go through all the matches, and there was a lot of cool stuff going on, but nothing that, like, not necessarily anything that, is, like, really really amazing. Like I will remember this as like one of my favorite games I've ever played, although it does have a very funny ending that caused us to do away with the tiebreaker mechanic.
Wow.
So yeah, nothing super impressive. We'll put it in the middle of my ranking.
Interesting. All right, so we're getting into some disagreement here.
Yeah, not
Um,
necessarily the same list.
yeah, because we're into my top three. And I think I'm gonna put Arc V number three. Um, I enjoy Arc V again. Like all of these remaining seasons, I've been looking through my decks, and like almost every single one, I'm like, oh yeah, this deck fucks. Um, but Arc V, like Master Rule 3 is annoying. Like at a certain point, pendulums just get to be like, all right, I've seen PS5 enough times.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, no, there are a lot of really fun decks in here. Like you said, Pepe was really good. Really enjoyed that. Even like the first few pendulum decks were a lot of fun. Pendulum summoning guys to tribute summon Ahino Kagutsuchi was very funny for me specifically. And I enjoyed Shadow, even though, it was mostly just summon Wind Up Pass, the greatest gameplay of all time.
Yeah. At least
But yeah,
at least I managed to keep that match close with a similarly busted Teller Knight pile, but
right.
it was just Floodgate Turbo.
Yeah, but yeah, this one does get down to as low as number three, pretty much purely because like at some point, we're over MR3. Like,
Yeah,
come on.
for sure, for sure. I guess I will go into my number 3, which is gonna be GX. I
Our biggest disparity so far.
I um I just think that if DM didn't exist and we started with GX, then Yu-Gi-Oh would have a pretty normal progression as a
So
card
true.
game. Yeah, I highly recommend anybody who's ever like watched the original anime and been like, why can't the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game like be more like that? Ignore the DM era cards. Just ignore that. Play GX sealed and
Yu-Gi-Oh! Game.
just like summon a 2400 and have your opponent have trouble beating that. But
Mm.
no, the Having a chance to play in a more simplified format was just a breath of fresh air. After DM, Summon Saber Beetle, that's very true. Um, and even like when the format got good, I liked the decks. Like I like Gladiator Beast. I think Battery Sworn is a really solid mirror match. And before the format got good, I played ARA Turbo to summon Masked Beast.
God,
I
that's so
played
true.
Master of Oz Turbo and attacked over Sophie's Shining Flare Wingman. There's just so much, and of course we had the Moki match. Just lots of really enjoyable things. Definitely a more simplified version of Yu-Gi-Oh than a lot of what we find in these eras, but the best version of like simple Yu-Gi-Oh. Better than GOAT format, better
Better
than
than GOAT format. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
yeah, because
How?
we don't have fucking Blackluster Soldier Envoy at the beginning in priority.
Are you telling me you don't like Delinquent Duo in the format? What do you mean?
Sophie also played Cloudians. That is true. Sophie did play
True!
Cloudians at some point.
I mean, you gotta play Cloudians. There's no option but to play Cloudians.
I feel like there are options other than to play Cloudians, I would say.
Shut up.
Alright, number 2.
Alright, so these last two are really hard. Like, I really did love both of these, but partially just to counter recency bias, I think my number 2 is Sevens. Last season, really fantastic. I've said this so many times. I fucking love the Sevens era of Yu-Gi-Oh! I really like, the modern high-powered card design, but played in a way that's not just Reigns era combo bullshit. Like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Mid-range is so much fun. I absolutely adore just the style of game. It was close between these two. I think I am defaulting to putting this second, just because otherwise I worry that like I would be biased putting it first because it is the most recent one. But there were also a couple matches in here that were distinctly not good. Super heavy mirror, not great. There's a couple of decks in here like Spring Gans and the first time running Infernity that are kind of boring, but I don't know. For the most part, absolutely loves this season. Really happy to end on it. Contains one of my favorite decks I've ever built on this series in Plunder Patrol Unchained Chimera. So yeah,
Yeah,
good
which
stuff to say about
I'm glad that
Seven.
you put Plunder Patrol at the start of that so people know what the most important third
Correct,
of that
correct.
deck is. We'll talk about recency bias in a minute, but my number 2 is going to be 5Ds. Um,
Ooh, 5 decks.
five dicks is a lovely era of Yu-Gi-Oh, a lovely, lovely era of the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game. We start to get introduced to substantial removal for the first time in Yu-Gi-Oh Sealed. We get wonderful extra deck payoffs, though at times higher rarity than you would like. That just simply wasn't a problem for Sophie and me because we
True.
simply pulled well enough. There were just some great matches in this era. The reptile mirror match, the insect versus psychics. Love Karakuri, love Reptilian. Some of my personal favorite decks. Um, and overall, uh I think this is just like GX 5Ds and Zexal are like the most normal that Yu-Gi-Oh has ever been.
It's
And
true.
I
It's
think
true.
I think that's worth celebrating. Like 5Ds was when Yu-Gi-Oh was when I would say Yu-Gi-Oh was most comprehensible and when it made the most sense as a game, and it was the era that, like, ignoring the myriad bullshit that Konami has done with the ban list, if I were to introduce somebody to Yu-Gi-Oh and they were advanced enough that I could get past GX, like 5Ds would be the first one where I'd be like, this is a good game and I'm gonna teach it to you.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a 5Ds enjoyer.
Okay. So, you already know what that's when it's going to be. There's no reason to keep it in suspense. I'm a Zexal enjoyer. We love
Alrighty.
Zexal in this house, folks. Because this is one where I was looking through. and I could not find a single deck that I play that I'm not like, yeah, that's a banger. Even the like kind of boring decks in this era are just like, you know, like whatever your favorite rank 4 engine is. And I'm never opposed to just summoning some rank 4s. I love summoning a rank 4. It contains some real fun stuff. I hate to say it, I think my favorite brew I made in all of DPT might well be Ninja Photon Light Rail Drama. Just like the way that incredibly stupid deck came together to actually accomplish something makes me very happy. Dragon Ruler, I think, is my favorite of like the broken decks in any era. Dragon Ruler is a fucking blast play.
Dragon Ruler was very skill intensive. It's a very it is remembered for utterly decimating the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game, but it is a very cool archetype. And it wasn't even always the most all-powerful thing in Zexal. Raccoons beat Dragon Ruler at one point.
Yeah, I love raccoons. I love, in Zekdor was another good deck that I really enjoy. Like, I don't know, I just like, I can't find anything to complain about in Zexal. It's what it comes down to, I think,
Yeah.
Bunch of nifty decks. Like, the baseline of the worst matches was still like, yeah, you're playing some Yu-Gi-Oh.
Not in the Catapult Zone Pac-Man match.
Okay, okay, I'm sorry. That was funny. I'm sorry.
It really wasn't. You have bad taste.
It was for me.
You have dreadful fucking taste, and I should not have unbanned the go asshole. Yeah, June is a woman of class.
Sorry.
And yeah, no, fuck recency bias. Sevens is my favorite season.
Completely defensible pick.
Defensible. I was thinking about this. I was thinking about trying to like do a thing where I split up sevens into like the first half and the second half, like when a Hollywood movie is adapting a book series and they get to the last one, like there was our The Hunger Games Part 1 and our The Hunger Games Part 2, and Sevens Part 1 was definitely much weaker than after we opened up Power of the Elements, and at that point you mentioned Super Heavy, which in fairness was a bad match, but that was our only bad match in the entirety of the post-Pote era, and every single other one was a banger. I was able to run out a different deck every single week, and even when it wasn't a different deck, even when I was running back Goaty, it was like with a new, completely new round of support. And the thing that clinched it is that even though the first half isn't as good, it still has fantastic matches. DDD versus Therion, the Suship mirror match. We still saw some really, and regrettably, even though it didn't go well for me, the music guys, the music pendulum,
my Symphonic Warriors.
The Symphonic Warriors is one of the funniest things that's ever happened. Even before Power of the Elements, Sevens had a lot of banger matches. So unquestionably my favorite one we did.
No, 100%. Again, it is as sad as I am to say it, Yu-Gi-Oh is good. They made Yu-Gi-Oh good. What the fuck?
They made the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game a pretty good game in the end.
Who let them do that? What the fuck?
Yeah. So yeah, that is our season rankings. A little bit more different than I expected them to be. I don't think we shared anything except for DM.
No, listen, we agree on the important.
We're in agreement about what matters, folks. DM is bad. But yeah, otherwise, just a lot of really enjoyable Yu-Gi-Oh happened.
Yu-Gi-Oh is good.
Yo! I wish TCG, thank you for the raid. Folks, we are doing a stream for Palestine. We are currently at 500 out of 1,000. We are trying to hit 1,000 so that we can do a couple of matches. The donations are going to UNRWA, which provides aid and support to the people of Palestine. And we just finished ranking the seasons of DPT. And just going over that really quickly, we both agreed that DM is the worst era. Sophie put GX at 6, Vrains at 5, 5Ds at 4, Arc V at 3. This is incomprehensible to say out loud because most of them are also numbers.
It's just
Sevens at 2 and Zexel at 1.
It's just one.
I put Vrains at 6, Arc V at 5, Zexel at 4, GX at 3 because I like dumb baby Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds at 2 because I'm the master of faster. And sevens at number 1.
Thank you, I wish. Correct. I'm always right. I've always been right.
Sophie is
know
correct.
What I'm right about,
L
but
take
I
Jesse.
support you.
What are we even L taking me about? I don't deserve this. I didn't agree to this.
Anyway, first, everyone who just got here, like I said, we are raising money for the UNRWA, and if you don't want this stream to end, after we play one more match, that is going to be the worst match of all time. The link is pinned for you to donate, so that we can play some more matches and not end on the most bullshit decks in history.
No way. GX is third best. I wish it is in our series. Okay. GX is so good if you aren't just like playing DM cards, because that's why everybody remembers GX as being bad, not because GX cards are like inherently badly designed, just because the era was DM 1.5. It was just like the DM leftovers, rather than letting GX just lounge in its own insane jank.
God, I love to lounge in jank.
Alright. Even people who don't watch DPT know Moki Monarch.
God, it's the only thing Mr. MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Knows about this series. I'm pretty sure.
And with that, folks, we are at $500 in donations. We need to make 200 more for UNRWA by the end of this match to keep it going. And then we need to hit 1,000 to hit the last match of the night. So if you are able to, please consider donating to a good cause and making Sophie and I continue to play games of Yu-Gi-Oh! And
I need to play my dog shit, chat.
Your what? Yeah, you need to play
my dog
shit.
Right now, however, I'm gonna play the most broken deck in the history of time.
Yeah, so the prompt for this next match was unban everything, which I'm sure is gonna work out great for all involved. I'm sure that I tested this one.
I tried so hard to find something to play that wasn't this, and I just couldn't. Even the funny things I wanted to do, this just does better. So, given that this is a everything unbanned after a prog series that got to the modern era, this is going to be an answer to the question, what is the theoretical most broken deck a sealed card pool can produce? I don't know what you're playing. I'm sure it's also broken because everything is in this format. But I am willing to say if I win this RPS, the match is over. Well, fuck.
All right, well, let's fucking do it. Alright, let's see if we can open it. Yep, we opened it. Ooh, we maybe opened a little bit too much, if anything. This is probably fine. Alright, let's see what we do from here. So, it's a wagon. I mean, like, there's just nothing...
Welcome to the good stuff.
There's just nothing better than 10 copies of Wakushi.
There really isn't. How can that be?
I even got a third copy of Soul Piercer from our extra packs.
Horrific, truly.
Alright, let's just fucking get started, folks. It is going to be super heavy, combo, and we will see how far this gets us.
Strap in, folks. Strap in.
Okay, we will go Soul Piercer. We will go Soul Peacemaker. declare Scarecrow, and
Uh-huh.
it's pretty good at this point to just pitch the shift that we drew.
Yo!
Listen, I'm
The
doing
fish
super
made it
heavy.
in. The fish made it in.
At least I'm doing the based version, okay? At least I'm putting my friends into this motherfucker. That's the
Fish, fish,
least I
fish,
can
fish.
do. We will equip,
Mm-hmm.
tribute, summon a soul piercer. And then I think we're just kind of doing the thing. Yeah. Chat, I didn't practice this at all, so I heartily apologize in advance if / when I fuck it up. But we'll go
We
Cleafort
are clicking
Genius,
buttons out here.
and we are going to add from deck to hand. And these are super heavy samurais. These are not limited to super heavy soul yet. So it's going to be Soul Claw, and I actually already have one of the pieces in hand, so I'm actually not sure what the second ad is. Maybe
You have to
just
think over there? That's fucked.
super heavy samurai stealthy. Yeah, probably just super heavy samurai stealthy. Anyway, we just drew the Wakaushi.
Yeah! Oh, there it is, baby.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy,
We
baby,
agree.
buddy. All right. We
Yep.
put you into the here, and
Into the
then
there.
into the that, into the there. Yeah. We go. We are going.
God, we are
And yeah,
gone.
so now we add a super heavy samurai soul with this effect. This is the one that is limited to the soul. And is it just third soul piercer? It is probably just
I mean,
third soul piercer.
when
We
in
have it
doubt.
now. We have it now, so it's time to flaunt it. We go Soul Claw, and then we go Soul Claw.
Yup.
And we will conduct the synchro summon. And it's gonna be my buddy, friends. It's Arion, Serpent of the Goatee, and we get to
Let's
use
go!
the new support here. I'm actually pretty
We are
excited
going
about
fish
this.
mode.
It's gonna be Seeks, and because we banished Seeks, we will special summon it by banishing this Shift. We will declare the effect of Seeks. We will add from deck to hand Keef, Merc of the Goatee, and immediately yeet the Seeks back into the banished zone. Because we control a fish, we will special summon the Keef. And then... Wait a minute. Hold up. This is probably fine. Yeah, okay. I think we're just PS3ing now. Okay. Yeah, Soul Piercer, Motorbike, and Stealthy. We will link these. Oh, first of all, we get to resolve Genius's effect.
Yep.
Oh, it's the
smarty pants.
same deal as always. It's gonna be the crown. But there one thing that makes it different about being an unbanned everything, Sophie. We do get to link off for IP Masquerena.
Yeah, you really do.
We'll declare the effect of Soul Peacemaker.
Yep.
Oh, but we can't summon that this turn, can we?
Normal amount of Soul Piercers going on here, folks.
Yeah, normal amount of Soul Piercer resolutions. Perhaps too many Soul Piercer resolutions. Yeah. I mean, we'll just go a Soul Gaia booster. We will go Soul Gaia booster. Move it into this zone, and then what do we want to do from there?
Yu-Gi-Oh! arguably Yu-Gi-Oh.
I mean, like, we could wait until next turn to go IP.
You can do the lesbian combo.
We can do the lesbian combo. Yeah, I think that's probably correct. That is probably the correctest of the plays. Yeah. So we link these guys off for Mech Knight Crusadia Avramax. We will link these guys off for SP Little Knight.
We were so close to IP into SP.
We
The
will
lesbians just missed each other.
special summon World Crown, hit the end turn button, and then summon Shift to my last zone.
So you will. That is a decent draw. Okay.
Now,
so,
you can't Kaiju Avramax from this position, right? Because I don't have any zones for you.
That is correct, hilariously. But what I can do, is special summon Blackwing Gofu the Vague Shadow.
Oh, I completely forgot about this card. Holy shit. Yeah,
How do you
for
feel
sure.
about that?
I don't feel the best about it that I've ever felt about anything.
I'm gonna link to, we're gonna go into, it is just gonna be a Nightmare Phoenix. I'm not gonna bother using the effect here.
Cool. You're good for now.
Oh, but I can't because of that. That is actually a little bit annoying. But I don't have a way to go into SP here because she requires effect monsters. But that is fine.
Okay. All right. I mean,
we're gonna turn these.
You get to do this without normal summoning, so you know.
Into just a nice little Draco Masters of the Tenyi.
Yeah. Let me think about this.
Sure.
Yeah, we do need to have a response to this. We will declare the effect of Keef.
Yeah.
Banish itself and your Draco Masters.
Okay, I'm not happy about it.
Special summon Seeks. Declare Seeks. I don't think we have another target, TBH, so I might be fucking with you.
Real.
Yeah, actually, we do have another target. Lifeless Leafish!
Dude!
And we will banish. I think it's just Seeks again. Yeah.
Bye, buddy.
We're yeeting the Seeks. Now you can Kaiju.
But what I can do here is I'm gonna be so real with you, Jess. I will normal summon Super Heavy Samurai Soul Piercer.
Yeah, for sure. You know what? No. On normal summon, we're shifting.
Okay.
Let's just see what we can do about this. It's gonna be Ascan. Ascan banish the Soul Piercer.
No.
We literally cannot activate Arianpus. So we will special summon the Ascan by banishing the Shift.
Excellent. God, it's shocking I think I still lose from this position, because I also have Wakauchi.
Yeah, you still have more plays. But do they beat both IP Little Knight and World Crown and then kill Avramax is the question.
I mean, I'll fucking declare Wakauchi.
Yeah, you got it.
God, we really are just doing the super heavy again, folks.
The same shit.
We'll just go, whoop.
Thank you for the $5 donation, folks.
I will go, boop.
Yeah.
We're gonna get Soul Piercer. You know, it's normal.
Oh, wait, does SP let me banish the Wakauchi when it's summoned?
Not when it's summoned, because it has to chain.
Oh,
It would,
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, okay.
you can respond to the Big Ben K activation. That's completely legal.
Yeah, then we'll just SP the Wakaushi.
Right. And man, if I could get this into the graveyard in some way, I would continue having plays, but I don't.
Let's go! This is the problem with this game is that it's just gonna be too good. It
It
is
is gonna be too
entirely gonna
good.
be just too
Look, it's
interactive.
fine. It's fine. I have sides for this.
Cool.
Actually, we are gonna keep this one in because it's much funnier to keep in. If the main reason. And oh my god, I can do. Oh man. Okay. Alright, surely now that I'm going first, this will be a fair and balanced game.
Very true. Very real.
Alright, come on. Show me combo. Show me full combo.
Please let me draw Ash.
I don't like the way that cut off. I'm gonna normal summon Super Heavy Samurai Magnet. And I'll declare the effect to summon a Super Heavy from hand.
Why does this deck have so many extenders?
They're so heavy.
I love how we played this right after talking about how Super Heavy Mirror is so miserable. There's not a better deck whenever you unban everything in our card pool. Oh boy. Yeah, I didn't I'll be so real with you. I did not draw the Droll and Lockbird, so you're good to go off, Queen.
Amazing. I'll link off Soul Piercer.
Ugh.
Trying to think. It's actually a little annoying because I really don't want to fucking. Actually, is there a line where I can do this linking off both and still get enough material into play to do everything? Because it is annoying if I end up with Scarecrow sitting in the EMZ. Yeah, okay. We're gonna be a little funky, actually. Oh, I can also literally just do this.
Just do Soul Peacemaker and you have everything.
Okay.
I meant on the Scareclaw, but that works too.
Whoop.
I actually don't know what you're going for then. If you're Soul Peacemakering this early and not using it to get the Scareclaw off the board.
Oh no. I got lines. I got lines and a half. So we are gonna go for a wagon and I'll Soul Piercer to add Wakaushi.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do this all on the deck here. We're gonna scale Wakaushi. We're gonna Wakaushi effect. We're gonna scale Benkei. We're gonna summon Wakaushi.
Yeah, you got it.
We're gonna Benkei. We're gonna get another Soul Piercer, and then it's time for the sauce. I will Synchro Summon using my Wakaushi and my Magnet. And also I equipped the Soul Piercer to the Wakaushi first.
I remember that. That happened. Chat, if you say that didn't happen, you're fucking banned.
Someone you may recognize who might do a little bit more now, it is Diabolantis, the Menacing Mantis.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm gonna chain link 1 Diabolantis, chain link 2 Soul Piercer, chain link 3 Wakaushi.
Yeah.
Sure. So we're just gonna get this in the pen zone. We're gonna Soul Piercer for God fucking scales, and with the Diabolantis, Jess, your deck may be strong, but the one thing it's missing is a broken non-once per turn 5Ds card. I'll send Level Leader to the graveyard.
It literally is, because I never pulled a single copy of this common back in the 5Ds era.
This is gonna be a little good.
Yeah.
I'll activate the effect of Wagon to search Soul Piercer.
Yeah, sure. This is great. That's awesome.
I like to think
just
so.
looking at my hand being like, what have we got to not immediately smack that admit defeat button?
Oh, God, you gotta let me do my board, though. You gotta let me do my board.
We gotta, like, well, I'll let you do your board. But whether or not I'm doing much after is a question. Yeah.
I'll activate Scales. I'll summon Soul Piercer.
Yeah.
And now we truly begin.
Now we begin.
I'm gonna. Actually, I guess we can do it like this. just to be safe, it's all about being safe. I'm gonna overlay these two. We're gonna make Merrymaker.
Oh dear. Oh boy.
We're gonna dump this. We're gonna make Sawgas. We're gonna Sawgas for Regulus.
Yeah, sure. That's a negate. That is the first negate.
And we will now do the rest of this under Regulus. I am gonna link off these two to go into I don't know, just some random ass fucking card, a Nightmare Phoenix,
Sure.
Soul Piercer. Oh no, there wasn't a Soul Piercer in there. I just assumed there's always a Soul Piercer. Oh no,
Wait, there
that's
was
how
a Soul
Sawgas.
Piercer. Yeah.
I got confused because so many cards were sent out to Sawgas. It really doesn't matter at this point. I'm just adding cards.
Yeah.
I'll link off Soul Piercer and Phoenix for Draco Masters. And yeah, I do have to do it like this for zone reason, right? Or no, I do have to level leader here. Yeah, that's how this works. Alright, level leader the Diabolantis.
Yeah.
Level leader and the Phoenix. I'm gonna go into this fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Level leader the Diabolantis. I'm gonna link off these two for Codebreaker Virus Swordsman.
Oh no.
Declare
I
Virus,
never
declare Soul
looked
Piercer.
so closely at Draco Masters of the Tenyi's link arrows before.
Yeah, this is why it's here. I'll
I
summon
never.
Zero Day.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Oh, this is
Here we
awesome.
go.
This is.
Virus Berserker.
Yeah.
Activate Berserker.
Cool. Okay.
We're gonna get
Yeah.
0 Day Virus Swordsman. We're gonna make Power Load Ogre.
Yeah.
We're gonna level leader off the Diabolantis.
For sure.
And then because the way I want to do this is, yeah, I think this is the order. I was practicing this last night, but there's a lot of steps going on here.
Ooh, for once Sophie practiced and I didn't. That is the opposite of how it is usually gone.
We're gonna make a 2-mat Apo.
Cool. This is awesome.
I'm gonna level leader off Diabolanta. I'm gonna link these two off for SP.
Yeah.
I'm gonna level leader off the Regulus. And I'm gonna link these two off for a Pit Knight early pointing to Apo and SP. Good luck.
Alright. Sweet. Awesome. Cool beans and true. Alright. I mean, we gotta start by kaijuing your Regulex.
Sure. I'll trigger Soul Piercer.
Yeah, you got it.
It doesn't even matter at this point. Fucking, I don't know. Wagon. I like wagon.
Alright.
Oh wait, also this thing is, let me do some counting, for 8. So this guy is fucking massive. Also.
This is for link monsters you control. So we will special summon Lightning Strike Kaiju.
Yeah.
And then yeah, okay. Yeah, if I activate an effect early puts my guy at 0.
It's if I activate the effect of either of the ones it's pointing to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well if I do anything.
Right, yeah. Then I get to activate SP or Apo.
Yeah. Would you believe that I would be much better off if I had a Berserk Gorilla right now?
I can believe that into this board.
I just need a normal summon that beats SP Little Knight, and I don't have it. I actually would be okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be okay going into next turn necessarily. Like I can clear the Apo, and then we can do some stuff main phase 2. But yeah. I mean, we will clear the Apo, for sure.
And regrettably, I don't have a way to stop that. Sure, that's gonna be what? Fucking a million? It's gonna be 1,700?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the one downside of this, that the Apo does end up being very little.
And then we're just going to see how far into this combo you will let me go. Soul Piercer.
There it is.
All right, link this off. Make the Scarecrow effective Soul Piercer.
Yeah, that's fine.
We will add from deck to hand Soul Peacemaker.
Yup.
Declare the effect of Scarecrow.
Also, don't put this in the EMZ early points too.
Very valid and real. Oh, very true. Yeah, we will declare Scarecrow pitching this big Benkai.
Yeah.
We will special summon the Soul Peacemaker.
Yup.
We will equip the Soul Peacemaker to Scarecrow.
Yeah, that's still fine.
We will tribute it to go into a Soul Piercer.
Yup.
We will... Okay, so... The Carter effect. You get 2 minutes to control, banish it. Okay. We will link these guys off in order to summon the genius.
Yup.
Double Soul Piercer effect. We go motorbike, and also we are going to go probably my wagon. What is the best way for me to not eat shit and die next turn?
It's a good question.
I'm getting a bit of lag. IDK if it's just me. Let me check something really quickly.
Quick.
Okay. The lag shouldn't be happening. That's sad, but shit happens. Okay.
God, Twitch also doesn't want to see this match.
I got the motorbike, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think the other one is just going to be... Yeah, it's going to be wagon.
Wagon.
Here is Wakaushi.
Yeah, scaling is fine.
We will declare its effect.
Thinking here.
Yeah.
There is an argument to just SP now. The issue with doing that is they still have the motorbike that you can use to get a second Wakaushi and still set scales. Which gets you presumably something. And yeah, because of that, yeah, you're good.
I also don't have a second Wakaushi.
Oh, effective SP.
Cool.
Banish itself in Wakaushi.
You can't.
Oh, no. Never mind.
Fuck you, motherfucker. We're playing the goddamn game of Yu-Gi-Oh. All right.
That is arguable.
We're gonna see how far.
She's only a monster.
Yeah.
She's not that broken.
God.
Quite.
But of course, the problem remains that I have to activate effects to get a non-tuner into play, and that is a little bit of a problem. That is a tiny bit of an issue. So, with that in mind, do we do something else? Can we do something else? We can do that, but that doesn't really help me. I think that might just kind of be it. So because I don't really want to play into SP Little Knight, I think the best option may just be... Oh, but that is rough. Yeah, because we gotta use Big Benkai's effect and then Soul Claw's effect if we want to. Yeah, there's no real way to get into scales, so I will do the thing that has the best option of keeping me alive, which is going to be linking off Wakauchi and the Kaiju for IP Masquerena.
I see.
And then just linking them off for a beefy Avramax. And that is the... I mean, it's not the... Given what I was playing against, it's as far as I could go.
It is something in play.
If you show me a Kaiju, I will insta-concede.
I mean, I didn't put in Kaijus, but, you know, I have outs. I'm gonna level leader off the Radiant.
Yeah.
And just to make 100% sure... Yeah, you know who's non-targeting, non-destruction removal? It is, of course, the OG, Borderlo Dragon.
Oh my fucking god.
It's alright, it's okay, it's decent.
Yeah, this deck is very cool. Alright.
Pretty good, it has to be said. Alright, well, let's do some siding, I suppose. One last match, chat. This is your last chance to donate to try and get us to play a match that's better than this one. I'm just trying to think if I even want to keep this in. Because what do you end on? You end on... No, we actually don't even want this. Which means we do want... more gas, I suppose?
I like gas.
Yeah, fuck it. Good enough.
Alright, let's see if we draw one of our 10 copies of Wakauchi.
Alright. I will simply open, draw, and knockbud.
Alright, Soul Piercer.
Yup.
Boop. And do we have the Droll?
Yes we do.
God damn it!
the super heavy samurai experience.
We just lose the fucking game. We just lose the entire fucking game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
This was the entire TCG, that format.
Oh my fucking god. Well, we'll do what we can. Yeah, we should just do this to get this fucker off the board. We can special summon any super heavy samurai or just level 4 or lower. Yeah, one super heavy samurai monster from the deck. So, we're so close to doing something incredibly funny. but we will not be. Well, since we can't resolve Soul Piercer again for now, I think the move is just defense position Big Ben Kai.
Yeah.
And I mean, I just hope you can't kill me. Oh
You
my
know, we'll
god,
see.
this game sucks.
Yeah, I have great news. I'm gonna summon Gofu.
Cool.
We're just gonna real quick ladder up, into Phoenix and into Draco Masters. It's actually slightly annoying how I have to do this. I mean, it gets there, but it is
Don't
annoying.
you just
so, you know,
immediately destroy my card?
I don't have a non-effect monster.
Oh, right. Gotcha. If you
I'm
control
gonna
no
summon...
other... Hold on.
No.
Oh, never mind. I read
Yeah.
the other line.
I know what this one does.
Cool.
Anyway, I'm gonna summon Magnet.
Yeah.
Annoying I have to use scales here, but is what it is. You know, we're gonna just do a little soul peacemaking.
Yeah.
We're gonna just do a little soul piercing. Okay. How do I want to do this? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna hit buttons. Who cares? Wait. It's gonna be... Okay, I mean, Asa's not actually that good, because I can't summon to its zone, but, you know, she's a link to.
Yeah.
Soul Piercer.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Waka Ushi.
I'm starting to think I might not be fucking dead. I might be, like, dead, but not, like, shit-ass dead.
I'm pretty sure you're dead.
No, it can't be.
Yeah. You know, I'm just gonna... We are gonna do this. We're gonna grab... See, this is actually a little awkward because of the... Because of the fact that I've used my normal... Things really do get clunkier when I can't just go into a synchro. With the Waka Ushi. It makes life a lot easier. Yeah, and also my hand's looking kind of low. This has been a strange line, for sure. God, hilariously, it might have been better for me to not summon Gofu, because if I could have Asa to summon back the Soul Piercer from your graveyard, then I go into Diabolantis and I have full combo.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Gofu is not good, folks. You heard it here. Konami, bring back Gofu. Do not bring back Gofu under any circumstances.
But you know what still seems pretty good is a little bit... Oh, wait, no, we do that, then we do that, and then we... Oh, but then I only have one guy in rotation. That's the problem. My supply of guys is running dangerously low.
Alright, well, this game is taking a concerning turn.
Yeah.
However, we got a $200 donation, which does in fact mean that we are playing a fourth match of this stream, folks. This is not you, whoever you are who donated anonymously, you saved us from this being the last one.
Truly.
Oh boy.
Jeff, I'm going to tell you why this turn has been difficult, and it may be that I forgot to put in Scarecrow.
Let's go! Oh, no.
The mainline combo doesn't go into it.
Well, your mainline combo doesn't go into it.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I don't care about what you're doing over there. So I actually need to think. But let's see, if we just do that and then do... I don't fucking know. I'm gonna stop thinking. I'm gonna equip Soul Piercer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna link away these two. We're just gonna make we're just gonna go an early Virus Swordsman.
Yeah.
We'll go Virus Swordsman Soul Piercer.
Yeah.
And hilariously, the most useful thing to get here is, in fact, gonna be the second Waka Ushi. Okay, I figured out the line.
Ooh, okay.
And we'll Virus Swordsman for the 0 day. More like 0 gay. Because this... Yeah, literally no locks on these fuckers. Imagine having a single lock.
I thought you were gonna use Codebreaker 0 Day to be part of attacking for lethal. God, Tenny's link arrows are so good for Virus Berserker.
Just being a vanilla with 3 down arrows is doing it for me.
Unbelievable.
Wait. Oh, I actually... God, no, this is actually weird. I actually need to not Virus Berserker yet, funnily enough.
I do wanna ask you to not take that back because I don't want to lose to Droll and Lockbird, but I guess for old time's sake.
I can. No, I can still get there. Okay. It's just like slightly less silly than it would otherwise be. I mean, I guess you might as well just make a power load because it gets really big.
It's just power load.
Excellent news. I will now scale Wakaushi.
Yeah.
I will now pendulum summon Wakaushi. And I will now synchro summon Diabolantis with the 0 day.
Ooh, okay. Now we get to do the thing.
Yeah, see, I need a link arrow.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna send Level Leader.
I mean, yeah, and then I'm just fucking dead, right? I'm just straight up fucking dead.
Probably
I'm
it is. The number of stuff I haven't played is slightly awkward because I can't link off the Diabolantis because then I don't have more material.
I still might not be dead here, hilariously.
Yeah, because this is that. What is that? This is that. What, those 3 times 2? This is that 34 at the moment.
Yeah, and you need a big guy to attack over Big Benkai or just any removal.
Right, 1 singular removal.
Are you playing Cerberus?
I'm not playing Cerberus. But let's see. Wait. So if I do that, that's 32 plus 25 is 57.
She eat my level until I menace all over her Diabolantis.
Dude, do I have 7,900 damage right now?
Yes!
I might. Hold on.
Please!
Anyway,
one more turn!
Oh, nope, you're dead.
No,
okay.
no, don't say it, I've been through a fucking wave of emotions this one.
SP banish Benkei.
No!
Level Leader.
This is just lethal. You just make a Link 3 with any amount of attack points.
Random 2,500 man.
Oh!
we got there.
Fuck you, Droll and Lockbird. Eat my asshole. I had 3 other copies of Soul Piercer in hand, so if it ever got back to my turn, I was just absolutely killing you dead. I
am proud of Diabolantis, you know, really did a lot more than us, and Shiny Black Sea.
Oh my fucking god. Well, you know, I guess it is fair that you ended up on the opposite end of the Super Heavy Samurai Sack Fest this time around.
I will say I am a bit sad, you know, because I wish Beta that I didn't get to do this. But the alternate line this deck can end on is instead of going into SP plus early, I go into a Link 3 and then make Big Firewall.
Yeah, you can just do anything with Super Heavy Samurais once you get the Wakaushi into play.
Yeah, and it turns out if Level Leader is legal, the deck literally has infinite material. Like, the only limitations on this deck are the size of the extra deck and the size of the board.
Yeah, I didn't think about this deck too much beyond, like, Super Heavy Samurai is the best deck in the format, and if I'm gonna play this annoying bullshit, I'm gonna do it with my fish friends. I love the goatees. I love that you can just do the whole goatee line as a side event for Super Heavy Samurai. And then we just have like my busted Link monsters as additional forms of interaction. Although of course I did completely blank on Gofu. Your increased awareness of kind of this
Yeah.
latter eras of
I mean,
Yu-Gi-Oh and the
my
cards that got banned and why.
like my starting point for the unban everything is pretty much always just what non-1 photon 5Ds busted bullshit am I gonna abuse? I tried Substitute, that didn't work. I was like, I don't want to play super heavy, but oh, level leader's cool. Wait, you can Diablo Atlantis and level leader. That's crazy. What deck can make level 8? Fuck.
We've got some interesting stuff going on here. Interrupted Kaiju Slumber is very funny because it's a spell that banishes itself from the graveyard. We actually had a lot of board clearers in this deck, even just going second. Like you saw in game 2, like even with your busted board, we still got a decent way into clearing it up, and we could have gotten even better if we drew a better hand with like the Herald of the Abysses and the Interrupted Kaiju Slumbers. We unfortunately never saw the Ash Blossom, although I don't particularly think it's that good against this deck even, because you can just Soul Piercer again.
Yeah,
I guess you Ash the Wakaushi, but
I have great news. Wakaushi does not add a card from the deck to the hand.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, so Negate Girl wouldn't have done a whole lot, but you know, that's
like the super heavy was already annoying and constructed because like you just win if you go first, but like and again the issue is always we don't have hand traps because even stuff like Herald of the Abyss and IKS are awkward. Because if you use one to start the turn, it turns off Wakaushi.
Oh boy. Yeah, so that is super heavy.
Speak of this again.
Are you down to take a slightly like longer break here, like 15 to 20 minutes, and then come back and play the 4th match and see if donations get us to a 5th match?
I mean, I'm dead and I'll hang out with Kat.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I feel good about taking a good mid-stream break to make sure that I am well vitalized for the next deck, which I think is my worst idea.
Mine is almost a good deck. It's so close to a good deck.
I'm very excited. Next time we're playing, chat! There was a new ban list today, and Sophie and I are playing by it. We are playing by the most recent Konami ban list. It's not even in effect yet, but we just decided that it doesn't change anything.
It has a lot of effects on our format, such as
yeah, no, nobody pulled fucking Link Karibo, so it doesn't affect the calculus for our decks one bit.
I think there's exactly one change that technically matters, and it's Harp Horror to 3, but
yeah, you could, okay, yeah, you could play Harp Horror, but incredibly, Orcus has been a power crept. Like, I was thinking about putting full Orcus combo at Super Heavy, and I'm like, I would rather use this deck space for other things. What the fuck?
I was thinking about doing that at the end instead of going into the early, but I was like, but then I'd have a trap card engraved.
Yeah, and then like your link arrows are kind of weird. It's like it's a whole song and dance. It's so funny. Yeah, folks, I will be back in a little bit, and then we will play the last match or two of stream. We're at $700 out of $1,000. Just to remind you, one last time, we have gotten the DPT season ranking. We will be recording a DPT retrospective with Leah at a future date. We did the unban everything. We will be doing a Proggy's DPT crossover with Chloe and Stove at a future date. We're doing the TCG Accurate match. If we hit $900, we're going to do an I Challenge You crossover with RJ. And if we hit the goal of the night, if we hit 1,000, we're going to swap collections. Should I swap those incentives just in case we get to 900 before we get...
Listen, I want to play my swap collection deck.
Yeah, okay, we're actually swapping those. $900, we will do the swap collection match, and then if we hit $1,000 before the end of stream, RJ is gonna join us again.
Yeah. God, I hope I get to play this. My collection swap deck has maybe 5 total good cards, purely as an incidental way to enable the stupidest win con in history.
Folks, we will be back, and, Yeah, we'll leave it on this screen. I was thinking about finishing building my um swap collections deck, but I'll do that on another account. We'll be
Huh.
back, folks.
Yeah. Alright, chat. It's the Sophie podcast hour. It's you and me. Now, I have no control over the screen here. I can't, like, do anything. But we can just talk. We can have a conversation. How's it going, chat? How's your day been? How are you enjoying the stream? You having a good time? Did you enjoy watching the stupidest deck of all time do the stupidest things of all time? Because I know I didn't. As I am, just for my own sanity here. Okay. Ever since, like, the first time, Jess took a break and I was just here podcasting, when Jess forgot to unmute me, I do always feel the need to check. Cause like if you guys can't hear me, like, I'm just gonna play a game of Master Duel in the background, you know? You know what I'm saying? Not enough slurs said against Drawl. Alright, chat, this is what we can workshop while Jess is gone. Alright? What is the slur for Drawl and Lockbird specifically? If you were gonna call this androgynous child a slur, what would you say to them? With the caveat, obviously, that it has to be something I'm allowed to say on Twitch. I don't want to get Jess banned. It would be a little funny if I got Jess banned, but I would rather not. Cause, I'm trying to think of something creative, you know? Like, if you just add an ER to the end of either drawl or lock, it, like, works, but that's so boring. I feel we can be more creative than that, you know? I believe in us. Whoa, Mad Wobbler, come on. Listen, Drawl and Lockbird may be bad, but they're not British bad. Come on now. Let's be reasonable. Drawl is 100% British? Okay. I want to hear the argument for why Drawl is British. And the argument can just be, that's the vibe, and I might believe that. But I want to hear it from you, why Drawl and Lockbird is British. The name is Drawl. Alright, I'm convinced. Never mind. Good work, chat. We figured it out. We've done it. Together, we have triumphed. How's this for like a really funny stream bit we can do? How's this? What if I just keep putting counters on Diabolantis and we see how many counters I can get to before Jess comes back? Do you guys think that would be fun? Do you guys think that would be content? Is this what you want to see? Do you like the constant little ding noise? Here, I'm actually going to move Diabolantis over here so it's easier to do this. This is the advanced tech they don't teach you when you start using Duel and Book. Only a true master of the book can think of such strategies as these. Alright, chat. Someone talk about something. Someone give me a topic to talk about. Or I will just sit here doing my, cookie clicker but worse. And none of us are gonna have a good time. Dude, See, I do have Slay the Spire, and I have played some. I am shocked how little I like that game. Like, I do enjoy it, but I don't enjoy it enough to see it, or to play it, a lot. Which feels weird, because I love card games and I love roguelikes, but it just never clicked with me that much. That said, I will be trying Slay the Spire 2 when it comes out. I am definitely excited about that. I'm gonna see The People's Joker this week. Dude, I do need to go see the new Joker when it comes out. Because, I enjoyed the first one. It was a good movie. It wasn't life-changing, and a lot of people online are way too much freaks about it, but The trans Joker movie. Okay, okay. You've piqued my interest. Oh no, Patson. Patson is being silenced by the man. Jeff Bezos said, that Canadian cannot talk. I can't allow it. Let's see, I wish. What Yu-Gi-Oh card could pass off as a Pokemon? That is a good question. I don't think it's gonna be any other ones in here. Well, see, no, I don't know if any of the bonus elves I had in here could. Quacky Ducky maybe could. Pearly for sure. Pearly, Tsuchinoko, both good answers. Gofu could be a Pokemon for sure. It's like Flying Ghost. Its name is like Chained Gromulus. That's what it's called. I think SP Little Knight should be a Pokemon. Actually, Singularity could be a legendary. Like, I feel like this is more over-designed than most Pokemon legendaries, but it's not much more over-designed than the average Pokemon legendary. Oh, Telephone! That's a good call. Honestly, most of them Optronics would fit. Just because, like, Pokemon does sometimes like to make a Pokemon that's just, like, a thing. See, I think Drawlin Lockbird's bird could count. Like, imagine, like the kid is the trainer and the bird is the Pokemon, you know? It works. It works. I mean, Kuribo is an obvious choice, because Kuribo is literally just Venonat. It already is a Pokemon. But see, guys, here's the converse of this. What Pokemon could, like, look like they could be Yu-Gi-Oh cards? I think right off the bat, Klefki is an easy one. Klefki feels like something stupid Yu-Gi-Oh would do. I'm scrolling through Pokemon. We're gonna go to the bottom here, because I think, like, newer generations, when the designs get more complicated, are where the Yu-Gi-Oh is really gonna come in. Okay. Which is what big old pictures, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's like Lockcat support. For sure. Oh, good call, Patsy. Like, okay. Because you guys know, like, the red Gen 9 legendary, right? Koraidon? That Pokemon, like, they could have released that as, like, an animal version of Yusei's motorcycle, and we would have all creamed our pants about it, you know? The Ultra Beasts? Yeah, pretty much every Ultra Beast would work. Mad Wabbit, that convinced me. I wasn't sure about Chandelure, but the fact that it is a labyrinth monster is correct. You are 1,000,000,000% right. Oh, Gimmighoul. Gimmighoul for sure. We would absolutely print a treasure chest with a face. Rotom and appliances. That's smart. That's smart. I feel like Dunsparce has the energy of, like, an old Yu-Gi-Oh card, you know? It's like a terrible vanilla called Ground Crawler, and its flavor text is but burrows through the ground under people's houses to chomp their butts or something. Oh, Stovey Torby, also an excellent call on the Yu-Gi-Oh to Pokemon angle. I mean, honestly, all of the Labyrinth furniture could be Pokemon. Pinsir, also an LLB vanilla, very true, very true. Um, hmm. Oh, Tinkaton. Obviously, like, Tinkaton. You know? I mean, they've already proved with Ecclesia that Konami does like the design of small girl, big hammer. Which is correct, because that is an unparalleled Pokemon design, character design. Arias would be the most simped for gym leader of her generation. I mean, Arias is basically fulfilling the same niche as Rika, right? And everyone loves Rika. It is a universal truth that everyone, regardless of their own gender or sexuality, loves a woman in a suit. It is impossible not to love a woman in a suit. The Salamence line would have a Gaga Giga lore. That does feel very Yu-Gi-Oh! To have, like, this random little shit guy turn into a dragon. That does feel very Yu-Gi-Oh! Lucario, Gardevoir, both good calls. I think, Scovillain could do it. It's like one of those 5D era plant cards they released because Aki played them. Just for the thirst factor. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Does love its thirst factor. Oh, Dash Buns, the, like, dough puppy from Gen 9. That could work as a Madoshe card. The Magnet Warriors is interesting. But I think you are correct. Like, what if the Magnet Warriors, in the context of Pokemon, are just 3 Magnemites that, like, grew legs somehow? What do you think of this concept? There's, like, a plot in the game that's about 3 Magnemites that grew bodies and are now men. There's something to that, I think. Mhm. Oh, you know what? All of the Gen 8 fossil Pokemon. That's what it is. All of the, like, fucked up hybrids, they would put, like, an archetype of fucked up guy. And, you know, it would include all of these weird little, like, barely functional, half and half, like, freak monsters. And everyone would be like, damn, that's fucked up. Surfetched. Surfetched. Easily surfetched. Like, you cannot tell me that you can't imagine a Gen 1 normal monster that's just like a duck with a sword and shield. And got Mad Wobbler? I cannot believe I didn't think of that already. Of course Moki Moki would be a great Pokemon. Moki Moki would be a fantastic Pokemon. I would catch so many Moki Mokis. Holy. God, how did I miss that? By that logic, could Steamroid be a Pokemon? Or could any of the Roid monsters? Because they did make a Pokemon that's a car, right? So we've established we can do that. So can we put Steamroid in the game? And you can just go catch it. Got Patson, we cannot put the Ojamas in Pokemon. It will kill those children. They will die. The Ojamas will be the most hated Pokemon. That is correct. Like, the
I
Ojamas
would
are
like
too human-like.
if
Oh,
Ojamas
hi.
if Ojamas were Pokemon, I would like them.
No.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't tell me my
Yeah.
opinion about Pokemon
No,
Moki. Mokemon! Mokemon!
True.
Somebody,
listen,
somebody give me
I
$1
can't
billion
even.
for that. I'm definitely the first person to ever say that.
Girl, I can't even say I would hate the Ojamas. I fucking love the ice cream Pokemon. I have garbage taste. Anyway, hi. Welcome back.
Hello. I think I've realized what's happened. I think I immediately started, return to stream by mixing up Ojamas and Mokis in my head. I would like
Although
the
we did
Moki.
also mention Moki.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, but I didn't notice
Mhm.
that June was talking about Ojamas. I would not like Ojamimon.
No, please don't.
Yeah. I do think I would like
Oh,
Ojama.
really? Yeah.
Moki Pokemon.
Yeah.
Folks, we are back. Or
You're
specifically I am
back.
back. Sophie has been back this
I've
whole
always
time.
been back. I've never
Sophie
not been back.
Sophie is arguably more back than me. But folks, we have raised $700 tonight for UNRWA and that is really fucking good, and
Hell yeah.
that fucking rules. For those of you who are more recent, for those of you who might have come from I Wish I Was Dead's stream, I Wish TCG's stream, we are raising for UNRWA, the organization that, one of the organizations that helps deliver relief to Gaza in the midst of their ongoing bombardment by the IDF. Not going to go too much into detail about it. I spoke about it at length at the top of the stream. But it's a very, very important cause. It is a historical act of cruelty by a nation, and it is the impetus is on us as citizens of a country which has an inordinate amount of power in this situation, to make our voices heard and say that we would really like it if there were less bombs that destroy toddlers. Just generally.
That would be ideal.
That would be so good.
Broadly speaking, I think.
That is a historical that is a political perspective that is largely shared by our generation. That is hard to find on Congress.
It does have to be said, if we get enough to get the next match, you will get to witness me at my most cringe.
Oh boy, I look forward to it.
I will be insufferable.
That's a good warning, because we have been cringe tonight. It's gotta be said. We just did a super heavy samurai mirror, which was definitely cringe, but I also don't regret having done it. One thing about doing this series that I've learned is that, like, there are matches that are not good. There are matches that are really, really frustrating. But I do deeply appreciate and am grateful for the things I learned from even the bad matches.
Yeah. And hey, again, it is fun to see, like, what is the most broken deck a Prague card pool can produce.
Yeah,
right?
it is, like, a question I'm interested in answering.
Yeah.
Like, it
and the answer is, you know, Apo, Power Load, SP, regular 30.
Or, like, or it is literally, super pull Waka Ushi and the Godi package, and then have 2 or 3 other negates laying around. It is just pull Waka Ushi and have something to do with it. Or it's Droll and Lockbird, fundamentally.
True.
Anyway,
Ooh.
I have a bit of a, Jesus Christ, I cannot stop fucking winning these fucking RPSs.
Right.
This is, I think, the worst idea I have for a deck. It's not the lowest power deck, because we're going to be playing in post-Mega Ban one, but relative to format, I think this is my most questionable decision, and I hope I at least get to do the funny parts if I am to die.
Yeah, for the, I don't know if we mentioned it. This match is current TCG ban list.
Yes!
So, you know, we're at a tournament, you know, we beat all the Snake Eyes, so that ain't shit. We're meeting in finals with our masterful decks.
Alright, the good news is that I have opened really, really well. Sophie is gonna be Kashtira Ogre.
I mean, that's pretty good.
It's gonna be Endless Engine Ajiro System.
That's also pretty good.
Yeah, we opened the 5 broken cards. So here's Borea, and here is Foom.
Right.
Alright.
For sure.
So we go effective Borea, popping, this is in Graveyard already, we're gonna pop the Borea, we're going to add the fucking field spell, Therion Discoliseum.
Yep.
It's just Decisive Battle of Golgonda, but again.
God, that's so true.
We are going, just a tiny bit true. We are going to, Baby Disc Coliseum, where you at? There we go. That's so funny. Yeah, fuck it. Louis Ball. Yeah, okay. Therion, it's gonna be Therion Bull-Ain.
Yeah.
And then we'll activate the other good card we drew in opening, Therion Charge.
Yo, is that trade-in?
Oh yeah, baby, and it's the best fucking ones. Oh boy, I'm gonna pay 3,000 life points and summon the Ascendant of Thunder. Oh! I don't care if I lose now. It's so fucking over. We're gonna overlay these two level 7 monsters.
No.
It's gonna be
No.
Kashtira Shangri-Ira!
No. My zones. My zones.
We're gonna detach the foom.
What are we doing?
Wait, oh, right. This is not until next turn. That's right. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry. I got a little carried away there.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we do. Oh boy. We are gonna go Kashtira Ogre. Should have done that before the charge, but was not punished. We will set 1 card. Set 2 cards. Patson, this is the current TCG ban list.
Yep.
Like Sophie and I decided to just use the one from today. Like this is how you not even current, mind you. A couple days from now, this ban list will go into effect. This is will be the ban list by the time you're watching this on YouTube.
Yeah. Alright.
But we will.
This is gonna be easy for me.
We are gonna go to the end phase, and then during your standby phase, guess which card is not banned.
Yup.
We're gonna go Fenrir, and it's time to eat some zones.
I'm not concerned about that, because you know what I'm gonna do, Jess? You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
I am gonna normal summon the Armageddon Knight. Newly put to 2.
I mean, this card is really fucking good and can mean any number of things. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason. Are you playing fucking Twister? It doesn't matter. We'll just play the preparations now. Who cares?
Sure. And I will send from the deck to the graveyard. Jess, we may be stuck in a Snake Eye meta, but I long for the olden days. The days when Tier Zeros were interesting and interactive. I'm gonna send Tearnament's Halfness.
Let's go! Alright, we somehow never played these cards.
We don't have Kick
We literally never played a single Tearnament,
I think.
something
happened here. I'll trigger Halfness.
Oh my god.
You got anything going
I mean,
here?
like, it mills 3. It's pretty good. You got it.
No, this conducts a fusion summon.
Oh, my bad. Right, it's just a generic fusion summon.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
So I am gonna fuse, the Halfness in Graveyard with, my Despian Tragedy
I'm actually
in hand.
really excited. This rules.
And I will summon, you know this guy pretty well, it's Despian Quiritis. And yes, you can activate Castillo's here because it is on resolution of a monster effect.
Yeah, so then we're gonna go, we have the opportunity on a new chain to go both Kashtiras?
Yeah.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's fine. This resolves, this summons, we'll go Fenrir for the Quiritis.
Yep, and are you ogring as well or nah?
Yeah, we will Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life, the top 5 cards of your deck.
And I will chain link 3 Quiritis here.
So now my ogre's tiny.
Yeah, so is my guy. And then we resolve Ogre. Check out my guys.
Thankfully this excavates and does not mill. Hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, it puts all but one of them back, so.
Yeah. And then it's gonna be in the same order? Is that how this works?
Yeah, same order.
I mean, I trust you to shuffle your deck at some point between now and then.
It may happen.
Banishing Tragedy is kind of funny. We'll do that.
Yeah, because I have Spanish face down, so I don't get it. And then these go back. 1.
Pronounced, queer tits. Correct. Despian queer tits.
This does get banished face down. That is only attack. Yes,
Surely there are non-dated, Shrek jokes I can make here. In my opinion, Shrek is timeless. That's actually not even remotely true. Shrek is such a post-9/11 series.
It's fine. Jess, it's time to do some gambling. I activate the effect of Danger Mothman.
Oh, we're so fucking back. Chat, we've never been more back.
Which card am I discarding, Jess?
This one.
That's not bad. That's gonna be my Shadal Squamata.
Fuck!
I'll draw one, I'll trigger Squamata.
Holy shit.
Oh, wait, actually,
Alright.
I do need to check
My
something
favorite.
here.
It's in the Wolf and the Shrek musical, says the T-Slur. We do
my
not
God.
talk about the Shrek musical.
Oh, I talk about the Shrek musical. Okay, we're gonna use that. We're gonna jump. What doll do we want here? I
Oh
can
my
do that,
fuck.
which isn't like awful, but it's not like good either. Cause I don't have a way to get diffusion really. Yeah, great news. It's just gonna be Beast to draw another card.
No, yeah, sometimes it's just upstarts. That is totally fine.
Oh, that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Right?
Hold up. I am gambling successfully. What can I do with it? I can't do anything like super crazy, unless because usually I can conduct one fusion summon. How am I conducting another fusion summon? I'll figure that out later. Tearlament's Grief.
Yeah, you got it.
I will summon from my deck Tearlament's Merly, and then I'll immediately send Merly to the graveyard, and I'll activate the effect of Merly to fusion summon.
Yeah, you got it.
I will fuse Merly with my Shadal Beast in hand.
Yeah.
And I will fusion summon.
God,
the
this
El
is so
Shadal
cool.
Winda.
The Shadals get added back to deck. I suppose at this point we will employ the funniest interaction in my deck. Sophie,
Oh wait,
because...
also, what zones did you want to lock up? The Shangri era.
Oh, I guess the two that don't have anything in them. I forgot about that. Sophie, apparently, because I paid 3,000 life points for the Ascendant of Thunder, I will activate Imprudent Intrusion. And destroy your Winda.
I have even better news. Winda can't be destroyed by card effects.
Why?
You know, woman's rights.
Oh, then okay. I guess we're not doing this. That's so sad for me.
I'm sure you'll have an opportunity. Alright. Then I could summon one more time, but go into a link here. I mean, it has to be said, it really does not ever feel like a bad idea to make a Little Knight.
Yeah, that's where I do the Imprudent Intrusion monologue.
Jane Little Knight?
Yeah, for sure.
I'll banish itself and I guess Shangri era.
Cool.
My zones, they're free!
What happens if I preparations bring back Shangri era? Does SP Little Knight not get to summon back?
No, it'll come back. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because the initial effect banishes both until the end phase.
Yeah.
So yeah. I guess I might as well do some damage, even though it triggers your thing.
Yeah, okay. So we're gonna take 2,200. Whoops.
Yo, 22 life points.
We're gonna take 2,200, Sophie. So I get to send a Discalus Therian monster.
Or an odd gyro system. Me when the engine is endless.
Yes! I think this is fine to let Ogre get destroyed by battle, because then I can add a Therion monster from graveyard to hand, and then Chain Link 2, I will activate Magic Karibo.
Yo!
This will be my one special summon for the turn. But I'll make it count!
It's a 7! Huge!
Dark Magician has made it to the field!
The Dark Magician!
And we will add the Therion from graveyard to hand. It's just gonna be Ain.
Great. Well, I'll go to end phase and get SP back, I guess.
And I will get Shangri-Ira back.
Yeah, they're just returning. This is not a summon, so this works just fine under Winda. And here we are.
And I get to summon a Kashtira monster from my deck because this card doesn't discard.
God, you really do.
Now, is that an activated effect, and do you get to SP?
It is an activated effect. I would get to SP.
Then that is actually not optimal. Yeah, it's a you can, so we'll actually not do that. We're just gonna switch this to attack mode, go to battle phase, and faithful dark magician, destroy that woman!
Oh God, my woman has been murdered by a superior magician.
Kashtira, get that other woman out of the game!
Oh my God, it's such a bad day for women. Alright, hold up. I gotta think. If I do that, does that achieve anything? Not like a ton because of how the chain works regrettably. That's fine.
You said DM was the worst era. That's true. Jesse J plays Hypocrite confirmed. Alright.
I've been Fenriod.
Main phase 2. Do we... Nah. Nah. Wait, is Winda a lingering effect?
No, it's
okay.
just a continuous,
cool.
What she's on field.
We'll throw down an Ain, with the, Foom on it, so it has 2,800.
Yeah.
So we've got the Fenrir, we've got a bounce, and we just get to summon an additional guy with Shangri-Ira.
I will draw. We'll go to standby.
And I will summon another Kashtira.
Not so fast! When you activate the effect of a monster on field, I'll activate the effect of Tearlaman's Havness.
Let's go! Okay, that's fine. I accept this.
Mill 3. I mean, that's a hit. I'll trigger Squamata. And would you like to trigger any Kashtira?
That's actually a good question. Yeah, you know what? We will be proactive and take out a zone and a Havness.
Do you care what zone?
We'll make it in case you're playing Mech Knights, we'll make it under one of the extra decks. Doesn't matter because I have multiple instances, but under an extra deck is perfect. Unless you would accept extra deck zone.
Well, okay, no, that's not legal.
Well, that's never stopped us.
You know, it has occasionally. Dude, where's the one token that's like a fucked up little freak? There it is. Boom.
Is this a Dust On card?
I have no fucking idea what it is. I will resolve the Squamata. God, it would be so good if I could send something that would let me get fusion. It does have to be said. That would make my life so much easier. But you know, life is hard.
I feel like this is a really cool game.
Hedgehog. I'm gonna add a Shaddoll from deck to hand.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and grab just a nice little fucking, where'd he go? Falco.
Ain't nothing wrong with a Falco.
Great. Now, if this card in my hand worked slightly better with this portion of the deck, imagine how much I could do. The answer is actually still not very much, because it's not like Winda does anything into this board. Okay. Okay, surely. Like, surely, right? You know, like, surely?
Okay! We got it! Alright, so I'll let you in on a little secret. That is the best this deck can draw, and I have no side deck.
Great. Alright, fighting's for cowards anyway, you know?
Building 5 decks is actually incredibly hard, folks. Building 5 decks at once.
How do you make finals of this tournament with no side deck? That's crazy.
I just really fucking believe in the heart of the cards a little too much.
This hand is very strange, but it'll work. Danger, jackalope!
All right, we're dangering, chat. It's always this one. It doesn't
I
matter with
mean, that
jackalope.
is indeed the jackalope. It does deny me a draw.
Oh, let's go.
I will summon the Danger Mothman.
Oh,
I will
good old
now
Mothman.
activate the Danger Mothman.
Oh, this is getting dangerous, chat. I
Oh,
would
that
even
is my
say...
Destrudo.
Fuck! This card's legal?
It's called that 3.
Oh, no.
And no one plays it.
Oh, no. Yu-Gi-Oh's different now.
It really, truly is.
I think... You said this hand is weird.
Yeah, you know, it worked. I'll pay 4,000.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, dear.
We're gonna go Destrudo.
Alright.
We're gonna go bottom of deck, grave. We're just gonna make a nice little spell trap negate.
Oh, my goodness. Sure.
And then there's the question if I want to gamble more. Because it's so much safer to do it like that. But what if I hit? This is what you have to consider. What if I hit? Fuck it, we ball. Effective danger, Bigfoot.
Oh, no.
This is what I mean by weird. That's alright, I suppose. It's gonna be a hedgehog.
Yeah?
So I'll draw, I'll trigger a hedgehog. Oh, that draw is not bad, though. Now, see, the reason this isn't ideal is because now I can't set hedgehog to guaranteed get fusion, but I don't think that's going to be a huge problem here. I'm going to grab a Squamata. We are just going to link off these two to go into just a nice little dock, get some floating going. And I will set one and pass.
Alright. We will... we will the Ascendant of Thunder.
Yeah!
Wait! We actually Kashtira Ogred before we ascended to the Thunder.
God, that's incredibly true. That's amazingly true.
Let's try to clear the Dawn Dragster.
Yep.
Cool. And I can't really do anything about you getting the dark, and I need to get some floating going, or link 2 off the board.
Yeah. Would you like to activate the effect of Ogre?
Yeah. Let's get something out of there. Do you have, out of curiosity, how many fusion do you have?
Shaddoll fusion?
Yeah.
I have 2 copies.
Oh my god! That's right, your pulls were insane.
I have 2 fusion, 3 Winda.
Yeah, Despian Tragedy.
Oh, right, I have to do this weird, but that's fine. 1. Because I put him in banished, I have to summon this to the field and then banish it again face down.
Yeah. It's a little weird.
Dark will die. I'll take a hot 950 and I'll trigger Dark.
Is there weird damage step rulings that prevent me from
you can't dash that.
Called by the grave?
You also can't do that in damage step, yeah.
Damn it. I was going to be silly with the one of. Oh well.
With 1500 or less defense, let's just grab a nice Aluba, you know? Can't say no to an Aluba.
I'm surprised Dueling Book never made his own blocks. It's an official tournament thing now. I'm surprised by a lot of things Dueling Book doesn't have. Let's see. We will set 1 card. We will go Endless Agero system.
There it is.
We will go... just throw a Lily in there.
There she is.
We will normal summon Supreme Sea Mare.
Oh my god, that fish is so sexy. Fuck.
This was towards the top of the tier list, right?
Yeah.
The RJ
Oh, this was
Sophie.
number 1.
Oh, really?
Also, hold up a moment, Jess.
What?
Am I taking you activating this effect? But what I mean, you're activating a monster effect on the field.
Let's go! I can't even be mad about this. I just like the tier
Have this
limit
go.
cards. I'm becoming a tier limit truther.
Dude, tier limits are really cool, and it's unfortunate. Because I think a meta where tier was the best deck, but not tier 0 would have fucking ruled.
Yeah, I am coming around to that
God,
increasingly.
Those were not.
Let's go!
Oh, Havness, you really tried your best, bud.
Oh, thank you, Havness. I knew you were in my corner. We will set one card. Jesus Christ. We didn't set anything yet because we did the ogre effect first.
Yup, that's true.
And now we will set 3. Someday I will remember ogre. I am going to be a little sneaky and not do Shangri-Ira because I know you're looking for the Shadal fusion. So instead we're just gonna go to end phase. Use
I see.
Supreme
and
Mare.
Goodbye, female. I'll miss you.
Put this in hand, and we'll just let my 2 large guys stand for now and see what you've got.
Seems reasonable.
And we'll just shotgun the preparations because you've got a back row.
Yeah, that is true. In that case, I think I actually do this now. I will chain Teoleman Suliak to the preparation.
You got it.
And I will immediately, on activation, use its effect. I'm going to target your ogre to negate its effects and then send a monster I control to the graveyard.
Yeah. Okay. That is pretty good. Ogre does not get to take a peek this turn.
It does not. I'll activate the effect of Havness.
I think this is a good call by.
Yeah, that's a pretty good call by.
We're gonna these cards get out of control very quickly. Called by the Grave at 1 copy.
Yeah.
Which is good for me because I only pulled 2 of the
called by
fuckers.
hater. Alright, I'm gonna normal summon a Luba. And we'll activate a Luba.
Loopy boopy boopy, you got it.
I will add to my hand Despia, Theater of the Branded.
This is
I will now activate Despia, Theater of the Branded.
Yeah.
I will activate its effect to fusion summon a level 8 or higher fusion monster.
Yes.
So it's gonna be a Luba and Squamata. And it's gonna be Coritis again. And I will trigger Squamata.
Yeah.
I think we might as well be a little safe here. I'll send Dragon, and I'll activate Dragon targeting the back row.
Well, it was worth waiting for you to waste the dragon. We will go Intrusion on the Coritis.
I have excellent
Wait,
news.
no, your
You
life
not have
points!
more life than me. I
No!
just threw out.
Shit! No, the Ascendant of Thunder, you tried your best! Okay.
The power of Destrudo.
Oh, no. My strategy, its only weakness, winning the game.
I activate the effect of Despian Quirita, setting your monster's attack points to 0.
Oh, no.
I will go to the battle phase and clear the Kashtira Ogre.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a sexy 2500.
It is. And now main phase 2, now that I've gone to battle, I will now Pot of Prosperity.
Okay.
We can probably do 6 here. Fuck it, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I suppose 6. Let's see what we have.
Come on. Nothing.
Oh, you know I'm adding Needlebug Nest, right? Like, you know I'm adding Needlebug Nest.
You're so real for that. Needlebug Nest could be anything. It could be these 4 cards.
It could be.
Oh, Tearlament's Kashtira, by the way. Another card we never got to see play. It's not even banned.
Very true. I'm gonna set one and pass.
Oh, baby. All right, all right,
We
all
are
right.
gambling today.
We are... Yeah, that's pretty good. We will go Foom.
Yep.
We will declare the effect of Borea.
Yeah. Send its beak again, by the way.
Yeah. I'm not planning on it being on the field much longer.
That's so fair.
We were holding off on this, but the resources are simplified. Now it's worth bringing out the Shangri-Era.
Right.
Yeah, and then yeah, so we can do that, and then that. Okay. Yeah, that's the line. Disc Coliseum.
Yeah.
We will add from deck to hand. Yeah, this guy floats, but we are gonna. It's better to just be aggressive, since I know that's a needle bug nest. You can get a lot done with a needle bug nest, but sometimes you can get a lot done that doesn't necessarily pertain too much to
and
the
sometimes
field.
I get nothing done.
That's true.
That's the magic of needlebug nest.
So it's gonna be Ain.
Ain.
We will, yeah, the only issue with this strategy is that Therion is, attached to Shangri-Era and not in my graveyard, so I don't think we can quite get that guy into rotation, but we will go Ain.
Ain.
We will declare the effect of Ain, targeting Borea and Quiritis.
I'll chain Quiritis.
Yes.
Then this gets destroyed. I'll go chain link 1 Quiritis and chain link 2 Aluba to revive itself.
Yes.
So it's gonna be Aluba and I don't know. I guess I'll negate the effect of the Shangri-Era till the end phase. That's like a little funny.
For sure.
And then Quiritis will let me summon a Despia monster. We might as well do this one, right? I'll summon. Wait, what's my fucking target for that? Hold up. Oh, this, yeah. I'll summon Quem. And I'll activate Quem's effect to send a monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz to the graveyard.
Yeah. This is a lot of floating.
Blazing Cartesia the Virtuous.
Yeah. You good?
Yep.
Solid. We will go Duke Yol.
Yeah.
Throw down the Borea, so it's at 2,800. And, yeah, it looks like Quem doesn't have any floating effects, so that's probably the one we want to get rid of for now.
Yeah, because it was a fairy, so if you kill that, it'll trigger the field spell.
Huh?
Happens when fairy is destroyed.
So we'll take out the Quem.
Goodbye, Quem.
Okay. End phase, this guy's gonna go back to 2,100, which is respectable, but my life points are still a little bit low. But I think this is about as good as we're gonna get.
And also in end phase, it is time to gamble.
For sure.
I will mill the top 5 cards with my deck. 1, 2, 4, 5.
I
okay.
mean, like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Chain Link 1 Hedgehog.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Chain Link 3 Falco.
Alright, well, I'm a little worried about my chances in this here game, too.
Gamble! You will win!
I have concerns. Too bad, preparations happens too fucking soon for me to be relevant
it
here,
changed
right?
to the trap.
For sure. Okay.
We're gonna get, I don't know who we're gonna get. We're gonna get Squamata.
Oh my god, the Frisian!
And also,
you whore!
And also in end phase, I'll add Cartesia back to hand. The fusion monster left the field this time.
Oh my god. Alright, well,
Bye.
at least let me summon my Fenrir before you kill me.
I will, I will.
Oh boy. Here with me at the end of the world, good buddy.
Yup. Alright, so the good news is I don't have a Synchro remaining in my extra deck after the
Yes!
prosperity.
Yeah, surely there's nothing else Destrudo can do.
Right, right. I do need to think a little bit about how I want to do this. I think I actually don't have to think very much at all. I'm gonna activate Shaddoll Fusion.
See, I was sitting here thinking maybe I should have gone Shangri Era sooner so that I could have been able to like Fenrir the Quem or the other or whoever rather than getting all this floating stuff happen. But then you just do that.
So
Ooh,
it's gonna be a beast, and it's gonna be it's gonna be Teornament's Molly.
Oh my god.
We're gonna go Winda.
This is unbelievable.
I'll activate Molly.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, do I even want to activate Molly? Yeah, no, I do. We can just do it this way. I'll activate Molly.
Okay. I think I gotta try to be more greedy with the Fenrir if I want any hope of being alive.
So it's gonna be this and the Quem into just a nice little masquerade. It's just a masquerade.
I think we're getting rid of the masquerade. Unironically, we'll take the 600, but this is like the biggest concern
really
for
is.
me at 1900. Get rid of this zone underneath your extra deck zone.
Yeah. It's actually I'm gonna have screwed myself with this order.
Okay.
I probably shouldn't have sent Molly there just to not use my one summon, because now I don't have a clean way of getting Winda off the field. Which is a little awkward. But not the most awkward, it has to be said. Yeah. You get another turn because I'm not very smart.
Okay. Still alive?
Mm-hmm.
And we will trigger Discolicy.
Yeah.
I could protect it, but I think does it matter? Doesn't matter. Actually, we will protect it. We're gonna send from deck to Graveyard of Foom.
Right. Alright. Main phase 2, I will just set a monster and hope I didn't find the only possible line to throw the game.
Alright, stand by main.
God, it really was not supposed to be Molly. Anything else, and I just fucking made SP.
I think my one special summon will just be Kashtira Ogre.
Yeah.
And this card is sent to the graveyard. Oh, the Winda floats and the Aluber floats. It feels good having Fenrir, but you have more than one thing I'm worried about. Is what the issue becomes.
Actually, maybe I should have summoned. Oh, that would have been smarter. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh well, I've never claimed to be smart.
Okay, we will. Yeah. What if we just do that? I too may have fucked myself a bit with zones.
God, listen, we're both doing our best out here, and our best ain't that great, but we're doing it.
Okay. This is a hard game. This is not easy. I will say there's a lot of things happening.
Game state.
This is like a game.
Yeah. Somehow, some way.
God. Am I really? I guess I can do that, but does that do anything? Oh, god damn it. Well, I mean, I will just let you in immediately, Sophie. A significant portion of both your and my most powerful link pull are legal right now. Like, you,
Yeah.
at any given moment, you could just do Apo. I could just do Avramax. Except what I have done is I've put Shangri-Ira in the extra deck zone.
Oh no.
And I like my fucking Shangri-Ira. I think continuing to zone lock you is really good, but if one of those
Mm-hmm.
set monsters floats in any capacity, that means I'm not necessarily getting the zone locks. It's complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I see the vision though. Yeah. We will go battle phase.
Yeah.
We will go Ogre in, and we will not Fenrir yet.
Yeah. But I imagine you won't, because the Fenrir's not attacking.
Yeah, yeah,
Would you like
that's
to
what I
ogre?
mean.
That's the question.
No.
Alright. Cool. So I will take 600 and will activate window to add
Oh,
back to
Ogre
dog
has an
treatment.
accept the damage step clause. Fuck. Wait, maybe I do need to do something. No, it's fine. I've done it.
Ooh.
I'm over it. Except I was going to just start hard zone locking and see if that got us there.
Yeah.
But we
I
still
mean,
will do that.
you still get some zone locks here.
Yeah. We will Aluber, we will banish face down the Aluber, and we will lock
Yeah.
the zone under the Sulliac.
I'm not feeling amazing about the number of zones I have to work with, but I remain unconcerned.
Main phase 2. This guy didn't attack. How many cards can you summon that do piercing? How punished am I for leaving a 2100 in attack mode? Can you get Quiritis back? There are so many questions.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we Yeah, I think we put Aim in defense. We special summon Aim with the Foom.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, we will just go Borea pop this Ain, because I'm not sure what to do
Yeah.
with it. And what if we do that? You know what, Sophie? You've been doing some gambling this game. I'll do a little bit of my own.
Gamba.
We're gonna send this Borea to grave to draw 2.
Yeah.
We will pass.
Okay. I'll draw. Standby phase. Got anything in there?
I'm thinking. You know what? For comedy purposes, we will bring out the third ogre.
Yeah. The Duke's back down to 21 now, right? Because the Duke was sent.
Yes. In that case,
Yeah.
would you allow me to put it in defense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't think that will be the difference maker, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Foom is just a perfect bounce. That is annoying. But, alright. Step 1 is always going to be flip summon Squamata. Incredibly. I'm going to go Squamata target Fenrir.
And because it does a new chain, I don't get to Fenrir?
Yup.
Oh, man. I cannot believe Squamata breaks Fenrir.
Yeah, I mean, you can Ogre now if you want to Ogre.
We will Ogre. It's probably
Sure.
worth an Ogre.
Okay, so what is Mill 5? It is everything after the window. My friends.
Yeah, you probably have more than one Dramaturge of Despia. Was Quen
I do
like...
only have the one.
Oh!
Dramaturge and Quen and Tearcash actually are one of.
Tearcash I'm not as concerned about, but... Yeah, we will get rid of the dramaturge, and we will lock your last zone.
Yeah, okay, let me put all you guys back. Um, get my last zone locked, I suppose. But we still have the zone that matters. In a smarter way this time, I'm gonna Shadal Fusion.
Yeah.
It is gonna be the last Shadal in my deck. It's gonna be Dragon, and it's gonna be Thespian Tragedy.
Yeah.
We're gonna make Winda. I'll
Uh,
trigger Chainlink 1 Tragedy to search a Despia, Chainlink 2 Dragon to pop, oh, it's actually really cute. I can, like, force it out. Yeah, I'm gonna try going Dragon Target Foom. Just force it out now.
ooh, yeah, that is a good target. Yeah. If Therion Disc Coliseum had slightly different text, that would be amazing. But no, yeah, this will force it out. We will bounce the Winda.
Yeah. Okay.
This guy is smaller.
Yeah, and I'll resolve the tragedy, get a search. It's gonna be Quem. And now, dude, these zones are a real problem right now. These zones are a huge problem. Because all I need to be able to do is normal summon a monster, and I can keep going. But I don't have an efficient way of doing this. It is a little rough. Yeah, unfortunately, I may have gotten a little, like, well, even if I hadn't prosperity, like, I don't really have much. Oh, I guess I could have done this. That's so funny. But unfortunately, this exact
How
situation.
far take backsies is it?
I mean, I'll tell you, it is. It would just be like I would have needed to not banish like a generic Link monster off of Prosby.
If you want to take that back.
Cheating! Yay!
This is a good
Alright.
game. We allow cheating in the
I'll
good
banish
games.
this useless fucker instead. I'm gonna flip summon Shadal Falco and I guess no effect because I have no zones.
Yeah.
I'm gonna link these two off for Shadal Construct, but not the good one.
Oh, incredible. You got it.
And now, oh, but now this causes that problem. God, either way, this doesn't work great, but this is at least I can like play the game a little bit. Man, life would be a lot easier if I had one singular Shadal left in rotation. Because the issue is I can do that, but I can't also do that. Shit. Oh god, I really have put myself in a situation. Do we have to do that? I really don't want to do that, but I might have to do that. If I do that, and then I go into this, and then I can do this and make that, and then what does that accomplish? Because I don't get to do that. Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is hard!
This is a thinker. This is a grind fest between Tier Limit Shadal and Therion. And, like, not full power Tier Limit, but, like, a portion of Tier Limit is enough.
Alright. I have envisioned the win condition, and I think the line that gets me to that situation is indeed gonna be to do it like this. I'm just gonna run out Quem.
Yeah.
I don't. Let me just double check. I do not believe I have a target remaining in deck. I indeed do not. We are just gonna make Little Knight. And I'm
mean,
gonna
hey.
Little Knight targeting the Shangri-La.
And that resets your zones.
Yeah. It's
Now,
not as good.
because I can...
Wait! Oh no.
What?
Oh god, I may have been owned by the way this game has gone so far. It's entirely possible that I've been owned. It's unfortunate. God, I did not think that was gonna come up, but hilariously, that would go a little crazy here.
Oh, SP's not limited right now, is it? And you have 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I guess I have this, technically, but it's not like I can actually... and even if I did summon that, what does it accomplish? It accomplishes nothing because... Wait. How would you feel about slightly more cheating?
Just go. Do it.
Alright, okay, so I haven't summoned SP yet, alright? Shangri-La is on the field.
Very true.
My field is, alright, it is Construct, Quem, 3 locked zones, 1 open zone.
Yeah.
I will Destrudo to the open zone.
That's true! That happened!
True!
It really happened!
It
1225!
And also...
Chat, me win 1225!
Yeah. Wait, no, wait. Why does this help? Hold up. I thought I had... Wait, because I do that, then I have to do that? What does that accomplish? I'm not doing that. This doesn't do anything. I think it might, but I'm not figuring... I don't want to figure out what it does.
So we're back? We're back at game state?
We're back. We are no longer 1225.
Chat, me win not 1225.
Set pass.
Okay,
Got me when my monster does not have a level.
Preparations? Just for the lulz?
There it is. Yeah, I think I'm just dead.
I mean, yeah.
God, you know what the tragedy is? I only have one copy of Needlebug remaining in deck. I can't trap trick for it.
No, holy shit.
I am just curious. You know, if I were to do the mills here, would I hit a way out? Wait, hilariously, Murdy does not do it, actually. I'm realizing.
It's been a long day. It's been a long game. We've gone through so much of our deck.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. I am totally down for the game 3, but that...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was an 0-2, but neither of the games were easy. They both like, yeah. I am glad that my stupid fucking pile.
I mean, you know, Kashira pretty good. Therion also pretty good, has to be said.
Yeah.
Dog Magician slightly less good, but you know, it's close.
I had Magic Haribo in my hand there, so even if you got through my monsters, you would have had to face my loyal companion.
Horrifying.
Oh boy.
Alright, this bitch going first.
You got it.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament Grief.
Yu-Gi-Oh! You got it.
It's gonna be, Havness, because she's the first one I saw. We're gonna send Havness. We're gonna trigger Havness.
You have got all of those things.
It's gonna be Havness, it's gonna be Shadal Dragon.
I think Droll is legal in this format. I just didn't want to be cringe.
Yeah, no, that bitch at 3 in TCG.
Yeah, no.
Okay. And then I am just gonna normal summon Blazing Cartesia the Virtuous. And I'll just pass on that.
Alright, well, this was a good game to be playing Shrek Cyber Dragon.
It is very unfortunate that every one of your guys is bigger than Winda for your one summon.
Winda is so tiny, chat.
Make sure I don't. Yeah, that doesn't accomplish anything. Yeah, I'll take sex.
Awesome. And we attacked. Does Ogre do on attack?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they all
Gimme,
do.
gimme. Five
Um,
always.
this doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't do anything.
I
Okay.
really like how Kashtira Ogre lets you pick 1 through 5, and if given the option, Edo Pro will never pick 5. Let's see. We're gonna be a little bit stinky smelly and banish the beast.
Oh, not the beast.
We're gonna be a little bit smelly.
Put all these back. Well.
I always pick 1. I ain't reading all that shit. You're so
I mean, that is
real
on
for
brand,
that.
June.
And Sophie, you know what? Fuck you.
Mm-hmm. Great. Great. Epic. Excellent.
Listen, I drew ways to Therion Disc Coliseum the other 2 games. And this time I maybe didn't.
Alright, I have amazing news for you. I'm gonna activate the effect of Tearlament's Kashtira.
Hell yeah. Let's
do it.
Am
I doing that now? Or do I want to shuffle the deck first? Now, do it now. Who cares? I'll summon this. I'll banish Grief. I will then mill 3 cards.
That's actually kind of funny how you get to know the cards.
It's not bad. I'm gonna go Chainlink 1 Tragedy, Chainlink 2 Squamata.
Okay. And then I'm gonna Ogre at the next available opportunity.
You're right. So I'm gonna add from deck to hand my Aluba. And we are gonna Squamata sending probably Hedgehog. And then it'll be, I'll activate Chainlink 1 Hedgehog, then it'll be Chainlink 2 Ogre.
Alright. I should have gotten the dragon next time, so I could have gotten another dragon.
Ooh.
We're gonna you know what? I'm gonna keep on this train. I'm gonna banish the dragon.
No more dragons for me. Okay, so that's on top.
Dragon, my ogre on your balls.
On top, it's gonna be this, and it's gonna be. And then I'll resolve Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Add a Shaddoll Monster. I guess it'll just be Beast. Okay. Excellent. What now? Oh, no. I have plays, but what plays?
I mean, I summoned Trihorn Dragon.
God, you really did.
No, Trihorn is 2850, isn't it?
No, is it? I think it's 28.
I actually need to double check this.
Yeah. Is it 2850? That's wild.
Why would it is indeed 2850. Holy
That's crazy.
Fuck.
This card's worse than Trihorn Dragon. Why are you playing it?
This is true. Oh. In junior format, it is.
Honestly, I'm gonna summon a Luba.
You got it.
I'm gonna get Lubin.
So real.
I will now activate the effect of my field spell card to perform a fusion summon.
You got it.
Oh, it's actually really annoying here that Teocash is water. Why is this bitch water? Be dog, dumbass, like everyone else.
She's trying her own thing. She like has fire on her wings too. She's got a lot going on. I actually love Tearlament's Kashtira.
So it's gonna be a Luba. I think it's just gonna be the Beast. It's gonna be Quiritis.
Lubin the Doob till
I'm gonna draw 1 card. Amusing. Amusing indeed.
Gotta be one of my favorite genders is Sophie drawing a card and saying amusing.
Would you believe I can't make any fusions with this Teocash because it's not a light or a dark?
Oh no.
Extremely funny.
Tearlament's Kashtira. You are not in this situation helping.
It's okay. I got more plays, but the question is, what plays? Okay. Mm. Alright, I think first things first, I am just gonna Chloritis now.
Yup.
So I'm gonna summon some things that I think it will affect, but I
Alright,
wanna
so I
run over this
noticed that I now
asshole.
have the equivalent of no monsters on board.
That is correct. And you'd think I'd be able to punish that like really hard. You really would think that.
Yeah, you made your
No,
guys
I can do
tiny
some
as
stuff.
well, though.
I'm gonna activate Teelement's Grief.
Sure.
Come forth from my deck, Teelement's Haveness. Now
Yeah.
go die, Teelement's Haveness.
It's
Effect
okay. She's
of
good with
Teelement's
it.
Haveness.
Alright.
It's gonna be Haveness. It's gonna be the Squamata in hand.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the girl.
Alright.
And might as well just do this, right? I don't know why I went Southern for a moment there. But my last summon of the turn is gonna be SP.
Ugh, yeah.
Eh.
Alright, Sophie.
No. No! No!
Because I took battle damage, I am going to declare Magikaribo!
No, I didn't play around with a magical
For my one special summon per turn, come forth, Dark Magician!
Okay. Oh, and I can't even float off the Coritis because of the fucking window. No! I don't believe I think I have to, do I have to crash the Coritis for no value? Because otherwise your DM clears window or Little Knight. What if I destroy it by battle? You get Magic Remote back. No! Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit.
We've
Okay, no,
done it!
I'm not attacking. I'm not attacking.
Oh, woman
I'm gonna end my
versus Dark
turn
Magician.
and operate on the principle that you can't clear all of my monsters, so it's fine.
Okay, we will start with the Little Knight. That is the most pressing thing.
Oh, goodbye, woman.
And then my one special summon is going to be Therion Duke Yol with this Kashtira
Yeah.
Ogre.
Oh god, they showed all psychics.
Yeah. Little nice synergy to work with. Would be great if we could use it for more. Faithful Dark Magician to defense!
That monster declared an attack, Jeff.
No! It's fine.
I'm also
it's
realizing
fine.
I got so bamboozled by the Dark Magician, I forgot Coritis has text, but I'm rolling with it, you know?
Didn't
I
you
can
already
accept...
make monsters with 0?
I did on my own turn, not on your turn. But,
Oh,
you know, I can
okay.
accept that the Dark Magician dealt so much psychic damage to me that I've missed this.
This is incredible.
Yu-Gi-Oh is happening, ostensibly. How am I outing this fucking Duke-Yor, dude? That's huge.
Thankfully
Today.
it can't be destroyed by your card effects, which is a thing that happens if I have an equip card, not just a Therion equip card.
Man. God, you know how smart it would have been if I'd actually played both SPs? I was like, what are the chances I need two?
I mean, I can't believe you would miss your opportunity for 2 women.
I know.
It's very against the spirit of this stream.
Yeah. I mean, I can do this. That's, like, cool. It's, like, nifty, I guess. But is it, like, remotely good? Why is this so hard? This shouldn't be. I mean, I could just activate Coritis and attack. That's not, like, the worst.
I get my magic Karibo back!
You do, and I can't beat 2800 defense. What the fuck? Oh
no.
Um. No, see, what I need to do is get to a position where I can make this, and then everything. What if I do that? Hold up, wait a minute. Can I cook? Because if I do that, and then I do that, and then I also get to do that, and that does something, probably. Oh, yo! Oh, it's easy. It's simple. It's fine. Everything is fine. Field spell effect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuse Winda with this Shadal Falco in my hand.
Oh, okay.
And I will summon the Predaplant Dragostapelia.
I mean, that's a good one.
Yeah, I'll activate Falco.
Yeah.
Check out my Falco. And then amazingly, the correct play here is to crash Quiritis. To trickle the float.
Alright, we'll get Magic Karibo to hand.
Yep, and I'll activate both Quiritis and Aluba. So I'll summon Aluba, negate the Yor for the turn for all that's gonna do.
I think it does. Well, I mean, I lose the equip, so if you have a destruction effect, it works now.
Well, I don't have a destruction effect. What I do have is a monster with 3,000 attack points.
Woo! No, no. What if no? I'm baby.
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't attack with this one yet. It's fine.
No. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have another way to conduct a fusion summon this turn, so, I'm not masquerading you.
A Magic Karibo is, I think I get to do this effect again.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, okay. Did I play the second Dark Magician? I guess I technically don't need to. I was just thinking about doing it. It's from Graveyard anyway.
Yeah, hand deck grave.
Yeah. The Dark Magician!
The Dark Magician! Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do this because it seems like the most disrespectful play. I'm gonna link off my two guys for Dark. And I'm stealing your Magic Karibo.
No! Say it ain't so.
Mine now.
Oh, my Karibo, why are you fighting on the opposite sides? We will correctly imprudent intrusion the Dracostapelia.
No!
We learned...
I'm putting a Predator counter on your Dark Magician. Fuck you.
No!
Well, I will add back, Cartesia, because the fusion went to grave this turn.
Yes.
You'll never defeat me.
Okay. Standby, main. Borea.
Oh god, I just turned on a light. I'm in a fucking cave in here.
Oh my god.
My camera.
Holy shit. I was so focused on this game, I didn't even realize.
I descended into darkness.
You gotta get some streamer lighting. You gotta get on that streamer light grind set.
I have to turn on the light to counter your dark magic.
Alright. Borea is gonna pop Duke in order to add Disc Coliseum to hand. We will Disc Coliseum. We will add Therion Bull Ain. We're gonna go charge, discarding Ain.
Yeah.
We will... I mean, that's the funniest normal summon in my deck. There's not a funnier normal summon in my entire deck, and there's no way we're not doing it at this point. I normal summon Neo Space Connector.
Yeah!
We are going to...
If you make Isol, I'm gonna shit myself.
Special summon... Oh, Isol's banned now!
Oh, right, I forgot!
Yeah, I can't do that!
Good.
Yeah, I am going to summon the Dark Magician and the Elemental Hero Neos, and I am going to overlay them for Kashtira Shangri Era!
And that is like... maybe the cringiest thing these two monsters have ever been used for. Amazing.
Just the most infuriating use I could possibly find.
God,
for these
if
two
any
characters.
Yugi boomer is watching this, they all come into your house with a gun.
The Jaden is crying right now in real life. This is an actual copy pasta of Jade
Yep.
and Yuki. Oh my god. Anyway, I think we just win the game now by going Ain. I mean the dark floats, but the dark floats.
Yep.
Yeah. And is the set card known information, or is it not?
It is. It's Falco.
Right. Okay. So you
Yep.
will get your float.
Yeah. And it's gonna be okay. You have to do more stuff to kill me, which means I should search the thing that potentially gets me out of it if you continue. I'm at halfness, baby.
Okay, you got it, baby. Oh, we love to gamble.
That's the
Actually,
deck. This is Gamble Turbo.
I think I miscalculated. I once again summoned the Shangri era to the wrong spot, but we're too we're too deep in it.
You know.
We're too deep in it.
Like
you have taken back 2 cheats, but then maintained 1. So I think you are at 1 cheat. So
how
now
dare
that
you try to convince me not to allow people to cheat? I love cheating.
Okay, so as it turns out, you're not dead. I don't think. We just have a bunch of guys.
You want to activate a monster effect on the field?
Not particularly. Not a huge amount. All right, Karibo, come back to me, my child. The little mentor attacking the other little mentor. This truly is cursed.
Rest in peace, Magic Karibo.
Oh no.
You fool! I'll use the effect of Shadal Falco to summon a Shadal from grave, face down.
Oh, that's true. That's what this effect does. Oh,
it's gonna be Hedgehog.
Love you.
I'll Hedgehog. Add Fusion.
For sure. Attack.
Ow.
Okay. Now that I have noticed I am a fucking idiot and left this Neo connector in attack mode.
Yeah. I mean, listen. If moving the Shangri era would give you a way to link this off into something bigger.
I am not a strong woman.
Yeah. Cheating.
What if it's just... You know what? We've seen a lot of Pit Knight early. What about Pit Knight Philly?
For sure.
And it's just a floater. It's just a 1500 attack floater.
Slightly larger.
Slightly bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, I didn't.
He does have rocket farts. She farts and shit.
Why did I build the extra deck this way? It's fine. It's fine.
Did you forget SP?
Well, I forgot a lot of things.
Do you want an SP? I got one in here.
I mean, I can make SP, but yeah, I guess I haven't actually summoned Woman Turbo yet. I guess we will just make SP.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you did it. Damn it. Okay.
Here at the end of the
I was
world.
like, did you forget to put it in? I was like, do you need my SP?
No. I just did. This is. Where's the yeah, this is my extra deck.
I see.
I didn't think.
We really did not think.
I really truly refuse to think, chat.
Great.
I have some of the big guys, but not really.
Would you like to banish one card in my field or graveyard?
Yeah, we'll banish the theater.
Okay. Great. I mean, this is like kind of a board.
Yeah, we will summon the Fenrir, and then yeah, it's the board.
Yeah, and I think do we have Ness on the Shangri era activation? That's the question. Yeah, fuck it. I want to have Ness on the Shangri era.
Let's go! And because this happens on
yeah, so Avernus will summon in mill, and then, the Fenrir will get summoned.
And oh yeah. So I don't
Yeah,
get
the
the
Fenrir wasn't
Fenrir
on
the
the field when
Happiness.
that
Yeah.
activated.
Gotcha.
That's not bad, though. I'll activate Teolamens Suliak to add a Teolamens monster from deck to hand.
Yes, you will.
It's gonna be the one other Teolamens monster I own. Main phase 1. What if I just crash with SP? What if that's what I do?
It's not bad.
It's not awful.
Oh, but you can't because of my Disc Coliseum.
Yeah, and also because of the Foom effect, I'm realizing.
Oh
All
my
right, those are many
god,
reasons
I
before the
actually
wall.
have way more interruption on this board than I realized.
Yeah, you got some stuff going on. Doll Fusion.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be... it's gonna be some fucking dipshits. It's gonna be some fucking assholes. Dude, I wanted to send that dragon, but you banished it face down.
Yes! It's coming up! You did your part, Ogre!
It's gonna be Hedgehog. And furthermore, oh! Yeah, that seems pretty decent. It's gonna be Destrudo, the Lost Dragon's Frisian. I will make Winda. And then I'll trigger Hedgehog.
Yeah.
On resolution of this.
And I guess we will Fundraiser
Sure.
the Haveness.
Wish you wouldn't, but
Yeah.
Okay, the fact that I can't even go to battle to really force the SP here. Dude, that dragon would have gone crazy. It would have eaten another disruption by forcing the Foom. Oh
my god.
God, really. Why did I think it wasn't a good idea to play 2 SP? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Probably. Realistically, yes, that is the case. Okay, it's actually got to be like this. I'm going to activate Despia Theater of the Branded.
Yeah.
If you're alright with that. I'll declare Theater.
Yeah, so far so vibing.
It's going to be Winda and Squamata for the Dragostapelia, and I'll activate Winda to add back Fusion.
We will chain the Foom.
Activating Foom. But this doesn't work because of how Dragostapelia is.
Because if I do the SP, you could chain Dracostapelia on the Foom, and then the Foom loses the material, and then it loses the negate, so I'm losing the Foom no matter what.
Yeah, so I will chain Dragostapelia. I do have to target the Foom here.
Sure.
Okay. I'll add back Fusion. Oh, also, do you want to lock a zone from the Fenrir?
Yeah, we'll do it under the SP. She's guarding it. She's doing a huge amount.
Doesn't the Duke go back to your hand? Isn't that what Foom does?
So I think because it targets and then sends,
right.
and then I think
for cost. That's so funny.
And
okay,
then
I see it.
Yeah, and then I think in negating its effect, the equip card falls off. It's back at 1400. Therions are really funny little guys.
Yeah,
they're really silly.
And again, dude, I can't believe it came up. If I could have sent Dragon and popped Disc Coliseum, do you know how good of a spot I would be in? Oh my god. It's fine. I have not yet normal summoned. And my normal summon is gonna be Teolamens Merly. And I'll activate her effect to mill 3.
I think we will chain SP Little Knight. And honestly, let's just banish the Dracostapelia until end turn.
Sure. So happy to tell you, the effect of Foom is no longer negated this turn. Wow.
Whoa, shit.
1, 2, 3. Oh, those were fucking
Okay,
ass.
cool. Good for me.
Okay. Okay. I will pay half my life points for Destrudo.
Okay.
The Lost Dragon's Frisian. And because I don't think I have anything else, it is gonna be a DTPT classic maneuver. I will synchro summon Black Rose Dragon.
Ah! Ah!
This isn't even good because Shangri-La protects itself.
Ah! Is this the first time you've resolved Black Rose Dragon?
It might be.
Holy shit. Oh my
You wanna
god.
detach from the era?
Dark
Yeah.
Magician to the graveyard.
This is really unfortunate. Do I have anything in the graveyard that extends? No, but at least the Dragostapelia will come back, so it's not like I'm completely just like toast. Man, getting Merly into the grave without activating her effect is rough, but you know, you do what you gotta do. Pass.
Okay.
We get our friends back.
Yeah, for sure. Stand by. We will, throw down an ogre.
I'm thinking if I have to Dragostapelia this. The problem is if I do that and you have any normal summon, I lose. Because because you get the SP. I guess I don't because then you don't have the SP on board. I can't Dragostapelia negate this because you SP banish Dragostapelia and it's no longer on board for its continuous effect you apply. Dragostapelia does not do anything here. Great.
Oh, so if I just remove it from the board, the effects...
Yeah, because Dragostapelia's like effect places a counter, and then it has the
Okay.
continuous effect that monsters with counters are negated.
Yeah, okay. Hilarious. Just unbelievably funny. So that does nothing. We will... I mean, we will... Yeah, we will go for it. Therion Foom.
No.
Declare Bold to try to pop Dracostapelia.
I guess I'll Dragostapelia targeting Foom.
And we will SP Little Knight the Dracostapelia. And that is just a zone block.
And I once again do not have a second copy of Needlebug in deck to gamble for it. No.
Trap? I wonder if Trap Trick is just a rough card to play in like a tier limit game that goes long.
Yeah, but I wanted to gamble more, you know? I love gambling. The whole deck is gambling.
I mean, your deck is sick as fuck. Those are really fun.
I'm not sure this deck is that good, but it is insanely fun. You just be doing stuff. Also, Connector actually summoning Neos to go into Kashkira Xyz is maybe the funniest shit in the world. It's so funny.
Did we ever summon Elemental Hero Neos in like the main series? I honestly don't think we did. We were.
I think it was. I know I was.
Oh no! You send it for ARA. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. You summoned it. But we never got a chance to do silly dark magician shenanigans.
Honestly, that's beautiful.
But
this was a very silly match of Yu-Gi-Oh.
This was I'm glad that I didn't get I am glad that I got to summon both Dark Magician and Elemental Hero Neos.
Yeah.
Glad that I got to run back the Therions. They're very cool guys, and I pulled very well in them.
Yeah, no, this was a good one. This was a goddamn good one. Teolaments.
Good to see the dangers again.
Teolaments are so fucking cool.
Yeah, I was thinking about this. Yeah, I was just posting about this on Twitter. I always be posting. The game, the trading card game would be nice if more cards had that like tier limit aspect of like if your opponent summons a guy, we're just throwing it onto the board and we're getting our search off. Just like because it's a cool combo game that is often hampered by the advantage going to the person who goes first. And those cards circumvent that in a really, really interesting way, and also makes it so that both players are like playing most of the time.
This is an official Jesse J Plays endorsement of Rescue Ace.
True.
That's able to summon like
I don't
three.
know jack or dick about Rescue Ace. This isn't
That's
an
able to summon
endorsement
like
of anyone.
4 guys on your turn randomly. I'm just like, oh hi guys.
Yeah, but Snake Eyes also does that, and it doesn't really do it in a cool way.
Yeah, no. See, Rescue Ace, Rescue Ace, they do the thing where you like activate the guy that summons a guy, and then you can summon the guy that searches a guy, and then you get to the guy that draws you cards. That like lets you draw 2, discard 1 when your opponent's special summons. So like you're not doing any disruption on turn 0. You're just like drawing a bunch of stuff. It's very funny.
Is that in Master Duel now?
Yeah, it just came out
Oh, gotcha,
2 days ago.
Yeah.
Yesterday, actually, I think.
I should try to ladder in Master Duel again. It just tests my patience. Glad you finally got to activate your pot. Were you like playing double pot of greed and the unban everything and just didn't see it?
I'm playing super heavy. I was on 0 spell traps. I don't need pot of greed.
That's true. Holy fuck.
Why bother when the whole deck is Wakarushi, you know?
I cannot believe we found a reason not to play Pot of Greed.
It's incredible. The one and only deck in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! That does not want pot of greed.
Holy shit. A pot card, that's like the next evolution of Konami printing pot cards. Is one that doesn't affect and then banishes itself from the graveyard, so Super Heavy plays it too.
I mean, that literally exists. It's Sekka's Light.
I only have one Sekka's Light, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So that, we are at this point sitting at 700. I would be down really quickly to just talk about the decks we were going to play for Game 5 and give people one last chance to throw in some last donations if they want, but otherwise call it here. $700 is solid. And I will start.
Like,
yeah.
You know, I'm kind of happy because I am hungry and like I'm ready to be done. But also, I can't believe I'm not gonna get to play. I'm not gonna get to be mega cringe.
All right, I will start first because I somehow might have found a way to be more cringe, folks. I drove. I drove 4 hours today. I had to prepare a bunch of other stuff. And I literally, my brain just locked when it came time to build for deck number 5. So I was like, Sophie, what is your, can you just send me your Moki deck? I didn't, that's not how stealing works. I asked, and you said yes.
Stealing.
If anything, this is borrowing. I was truly just going to like, I think there are a couple of like, yeah, you have, like, an artifact moral tack. You have a burning dragon. I was just going to go through, really quickly and throw in a couple of funny one-ofs that you had in your collection that we've never seen. Yeah, overall it is just the Moki deck because it's hard in terms of comedic value and in terms of ways to end this final stream of DPT. I feel like it's gotta be these guys again. Harking back to our first stream that really went long, when I played a version of Moki. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna send my deck in Twitch chat. So you and actually, I'll just send it in Discord. You can show chat. Yeah.
Either
so again,
way is fine.
I am hungry. I don't mind being done. That said, this is so tragic. I'm not gonna get to play La Rap Bone.
I'm sorry.
you know, it's La Rap Bone.
You know, I will say this might be less cringe than
Oh no. The deck's not cringe. What's cringe is that I was gonna rap every time I activated the effect.
Oh, okay. I actually think that might do more harm for society than good. Was this the long con of not banning Vera?
I hadn't even thought about it, but I remember she was Leon. I was like, yeah, well, I can play Vera.
I was
And before this
so
stuff summoned from grave. And when you summon from grave, it triggers Lila Rap. Huge.
Vera is such a is like the strongest card to be like remaining in the format.
Yeah.
But
I don't care what her text is. I care that I can bring her back and deal 1,000 damage. If you read Lila Rap, this card is so dumb. It's the only spell card in the deck. Like,
chat, donate $300 in the
and I
next
will
4
rap.
movies, and Sophie apparently in the next 4 minutes, and Sophie will rap.
I will. I will perform. I will perform maybe the greatest crime ever committed by white people.
You did remind me that. Very true. 100 the stream that has included Joe Biden, 100% true. The Naturia package, of course, one of the best things to be doing with the Earth archetype once you remove everything else. Very funny. I completely forgot I pulled the 3rd copy of Magic Karibo.
Yeah. Magic Karibo summons from graveyard. It triggers Lila Rap.
That's true. Oh my god. Yeah, I love Magic Karibo. I think this card should have existed in like
It's
5Ds.
This card would have been insane in 5Ds.
What era could this card have been printed and like been fine? I feel like sooner than we maybe think.
I feel like Arc V, I would consider playing it, but it wouldn't be like crazy.
They absolutely should have printed this card in Arc V.
Yeah, I may be wrong about that, but...
Oh my goodness.
My god. Don't worry, chat. I will find, at some point, I will find an opportunity to play Lila Rap. I'll make it happen. And it'll be the worst stream you've ever witnessed.
Chat, I think that is going to... do it. I think I will put out a thing if we hit $300 at any point over like the rest of the next week. Maybe Sophie and I could come together and record this match at a future time. Maybe I could even have a deck built by then.
I will rap.
But
and no one's gonna like it.
Otherwise, folks, we have raised $700 for the UNRWA. And that fucking rules. That is fantastic, and I am hugely appreciative of everybody who came by, everybody who donated, everybody who spread the stream and just came here to vibe. Thank you so much for every single part of it. It has been an honor and a privilege to duel for all of you, and sometimes make good decisions and play good games. Sometimes,
but only sometimes.
Yeah, not 100% of the time, because this is still the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, but somehow, some way, I think you will find more the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game from me and Sophie sometime soon. And always and forever, free Palestine. Good night, folks.